perceives as pity, as though Judy is acting now like she's special and such a good person for giving money to all these poor little orphans out there. Upon hearing this accusation, Judy freezes up with fear. She doesn't know how to react.
What the fuck? What the hell? But what? Wait, what? Wait, what is this dude doing? Of course they're getting ads, so I can't even see. Oh. Hey. You know, I should probably just do one with these. These DJs looks like these DJs always look like they're having a fun time. But as of now, let's see. I'm gonna need a pop-out chat. I don't know how this works, but does this even work anymore? Close this for now. Let's see. This will be very helpful. Is it even here? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? It just popped out. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Nice, nice. Now we have a pop-out chat right there. All right, cool, cool.
To others' anger or rejection. And then on top of that, she gets yelled at for not thinking clearly, for buying toys for others when she really should be buying good clothes for herself so that she can go to school. But I really appreciate
gonna log into the bish
in her life isn't stereotypically evil. Like, she's not just some cardboard cutout of a cruel adult that takes some kind of sick pleasure out of punishing orphan children. No, after she rebukes Judy, she also makes sure that all of those toys are distributed evenly to the kids. She calls Judy out on what she sees as poor decision making, but she also honors Judy's gift to the other children. The first 3 episodes of My Daddy Longlegs show a certain maturity when it comes to themes, which, I'll admit, surprised me, since I'd gone in with fairly low expectations. The series depicts how the fate of these children often rests on the whims of these fickle upper crust types, who are prone to turning up their noses and leaving events only after a few mild inconveniences. In many ways, for these children, love and financial support are conditional. In order to be accepted, they need to learn how to act with proper manners and be orderly to the utmost.
All right, we're gonna hit a Brav first.
Their impulses, as, you know, children who would usually much rather have fun, like Judy does. And this perhaps explains in part why Judy hasn't been adopted yet.
This is where our lovely bishop comes into play.
Judy boards the train and leaves the orphanage to go to New York and begin her high school adventure. There's this real weighty feeling in the air. And then when she arrives at the Big Apple, she's immediately confronted by the indifferent bustle of the city, as everyone pushes against her and someone steals her suitcase when she's not being careful. The city is full of people who jeer at her and shout at her for getting into traffic. When a good Samaritan observes the suitcase theft and pursues the thief on her behalf, I thought at first that maybe this is the way that the show is going to demonstrate that some truly selfless people exist in the city, people who would go out of their way to help a stranger. But it turns out later that, in fact, he's associated with John Smith, meaning he already had a reason to look out for Judy. So, hypothetically, if there wasn't someone presumably being paid to help the poor girl out, would anyone have actually cared or intervened when her things were stolen? This isn't a question that the show answers, but it's one that it made me think about. Now, this is all pretty simple stuff, but I appreciate that this is a children's show.
Monkey up, monkey up, monkey up, monkey up. You feel me? Monkey up, monkey up.
Versus the real need for caution and
I love these
preparation in the adult
monkeys.
world. No doubt that as the show goes on, Judy will likely learn some hard lessons about her world, and that creates this great opportunity for the writers to also teach real children watching at home about the adult world too. When Judy helps move some items into a car, she's confused why they'd want to pay her for simply helping out, and she's also confused why the girl inside the car didn't help at all. And it's apparent here that Judy doesn't understand social class or the value of money. When she meets her new roommates later, it turns out that one of them is that same rich girl from earlier, Julia Rutledge Pendleton, who, by the way, is voiced by Yuri Amano, the voice actor for the main character's love interest in Yu Yu Hakusho, the childhood friend Keiko Yukimura.
Whoa,
Judy insists that she can't
Keiko.
keep the $10 tip from earlier, because if other kids from the country knew that they could get that kind of money just from helping Julia, they'd all come flocking in. And Judy is so weirded out by Julia, who she concludes must not be feeling well, because she keeps saying that she doesn't like her nice clothes, and that she can't sleep if she doesn't like her wallpaper, so it simply must be replaced. At one point, Judy even says that she feels sorry for Julia, because no matter how beautiful or lovely the things are in her life, it seems like she can't be happy. And hearing someone like Judy say something like that obviously does not sit well with the privileged Julia Rutledge Pendleton. These first 3 episodes do a great job introducing audiences to our main character, her mysterious Daddy Longlegs, and her wealthier roommates. This is only just the beginning of a 40-episode series, and already it feels like there's a lot of story potential with these characters, and the many possible upcoming scenarios.
I'm so mad I failed Maple Warrior 20 on this character, man. The one time I need a 70 to pass and it just failed.
Innocence still intact? Or will she have to change who she is in order to adapt to all these new challenges in her life? In other words, in this new environment, can Judy Abbott stay Judy Abbott?
What is this? Someone's selling Peach Monkey Leech. I've never actually leached at Peach Monkeys. I've only went to GS2. Oh, I've heard of this anime.
Saban Entertainment, who are also known for ushering in Power Rangers and dubbing the first 3 Digimon series, picked up the rights to the 52-episode Kyoto Ninden Tiandi, or Cat Ninja Legend Tiandi, and localized it for English language speakers as Samurai Pizza Cats. They didn't work off a translation. Who do you think they are, losers? But instead said in the show's theme song that since no one has found the script, they've been making up the story as
Alright,
they
let's go get
along.
let's get the monkey dolls now.
About things like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Ajax Cleaner, and the rest is classic goofy English.
I fell. No, I fell.
Kyoto Ninden Tiandi was made by Tatsunoko Production and had an absolutely stacked voice cast. In what I'm sure must be a short list of similarities between this Samurai Cat anime and Death Note, it turns out that the Japanese voice actor for the main character Yataro would in due time manifest as none other than the world-famous detective L, as well as Usopp in One Piece. Ai Orikasa may be the voice for Pururun, but her main claim to fame is her ongoing role as Ryuko Hakubi in the various incarnations of Tenchi Muyo throughout the 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and and yet again in 2020. And there's Karumaru's voice actor Kyuichi Yamadera, who you probably know from Cowboy Bebop as Spike Spiegel, and also Ein. But of course, we're going to talk about Samurai Pizza Cats, not Kyato Ninden Tiandi. In this oddball iteration, Speedy Cerviche is the quick.
Wait, Spike was both
of a trio of crime fighting
him and the dog? Yo, what?
That also consists of the chill flirt Guido Anchovy and Polyester, the obligatory girl of the bunch. Or should I say, brunch.
Can you believe those two guys getting all pie-eyed over a girl like Lucille? Tomcats, you can't live with them and you can't throw them down a well and drown them. There really ought to be a law.
Their home of Little
Whoa,
Tokyo is described as a city of contrasts and contradictions, of old and new, of relatable and absurd. One of the first impressions we get of our main cast is a scene where Speedy tells Lucille that, to him, she's not just some hand-painted animated character, but something more. Only for Guido to intercede and flirt with her instead.
There once was a beauty named Lucille, whose pretty puss could make a pussycat real.
Whoa.
As if the wanton destruction of the Brazilian rainforest weren't enough for you, you're the most environmentally irresponsible person I've ever met. Save that pink.
Bro, I feel like these old shows just get away saying pussy all the time because of a cat.
Meanwhile, the evil bad bird watches the unsuspecting masses, who he likens to earthworms waiting for the early bird to arrive, and his hostile takeover preludes with a cloud of darkness overtaking the city, which prompts a pig to ask his wife if she left the oven on again. A robot dragon wiggles forth, while Lucille, meanwhile, is preoccupied worrying if she'll still get to eat her pizza. And this issue, the one with the dragon, not the pizza, forces representatives of the business committee to have an emergency discussion at City Hall. But most of them only care about how this dragon attack is actually benefiting some of their businesses, like how more people are buying running shoes lately on account of needing to run for their lives on the regular. There's also some conflict between Big Al Dente, who wants to enlist the Samurai Pizza Cats to fight the dragon, and the Big Cheese, who is secretly in on the whole dragon thing. As they bicker, the dragon's so-called orgy of destruction continues until the Samurai Pizza
Wild
Cats
name,
spring
orgy of
attack in a
destruction,
series
but
of signature
hey.
moves and strike the dragon down, much to the Big Cheese's chagrin. And that's the first episode, entitled Stop Dragging My Cat Around. My first thoughts are that the humor is carrying the whole experience of what otherwise would be a rather plain scenario of saving a city from the disaster of the week. I like that the main opponents of the cats are birds and rodents, who normally would be, prey for a cat. Or at least I think that's supposed to be a rodent in the English version.
Alright, come out of here,
he's
Bort.
called the Big Cheese. But
Bort and
honestly,
baby.
it looks more like a fox.
Let's go, guys.
And the script just sort of ignores how all of these characters look more like marionettes or robots or dolls. And at one point, the narrator even goes so far as to mention that our three heroes always wear fur, when they don't actually have fur. Right?
Oh, I love drama. How do you deal with drama and danger?
I lift one eyebrow and look ominous.
Fine for you, at least you have eyebrows. I've been forced to go through life without any. I find this highly amusing. We will now laugh.
In episode 2, If You Knew Sushi Like I Know Sushi, Bad Bird's ninja crows kidnap a local sushi maker. Upon hearing his harrowing scream, his sister remarks that it was really such an awful scream, so bad, in fact, that she really wishes he wouldn't scream like that whenever he gets kidnapped.
I need 5 more banana peels, bro. Fuck my life.
Is a giant sushi-making robot, and of course, the Samurai Pizza Cats save the mind-controlled and kidnapped sushi maker in the end. A highlight of the episode is that we get to see how the Samurai Cats take pizza orders and deliver them to pie-desiring pedestrians. The third episode is called Underground, Underwater, Undercooked. And would you believe me if I told you that in this episode, the three heroes have to save the day from a mischievous scheme by Bad Bird and the Big Cheese? These first 3 episodes, and I'm going to guess most of the rest of the show, are very formulaic. But I think if you're looking for a comfort show, this is something that I could see someone, especially a young kid, really getting into. The familiar repetition, the cuteness, and all the silliness make it a good Saturday morning style cartoon, while the constant barrage of pop culture references and puns and rhyming and alliteration make this feel like an irreverent, abridged series rather than a legitimate localization.
Whoa, I want out of this cartoon.
Wait, oh, my breath smells awful. I forgot to brush my teeth after lunch again.
Oh!
If all this sounds like your
What the
thing,
fuck?
well, then you're in luck, because there's like 49 more episodes of Samurai Pizza Cats, all for you to gobble up. Or, you know, if you hate fun and you prefer original artistic vision, there's also all of Kyoto Ninden Tiandi. But this appetizer has been more than enough to satisfy me. Check, please.
We kittens
Oh, my
are a
health.
special breed. We never call retreat.
Oh my
Whenever
god.
Big Cheese knocks us down.
We run upon
Guess we forgot to put his pots in. Oh, brother. I think I know what this is. Do I?
Back in the mid-1970s,
Maybe not.
Hayao Miyazaki signed on to develop a new TV series for the animation titans Toho. One of the ideas, which ultimately did not get made, was set to be an adaptation of Jules Verne's science fiction adventure novel 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. While Miyazaki would later reincorporate elements from his original concept for use in Castle in the Sky and Future Boy Conan, Toho retained the rights to the story outline, which eventually culminated in the 39-episode anime Nadia the Secret of Blue Water.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, Nadia.
NHK, and Korad, and was made by Group TAC.
Dude, this looks so good, man.
and Gainax. At the
Shout out
series end
Gainax,
was
my goat.
Miyagi, who had by this point in his
Waiting for
career
Penny and
done
Stocking
key
still,
animation
guys.
on projects such as 1982's Macross, Urusei Yatsura, and Studio Ghibli's Grave of the Fireflies. Nadia was Anno's big, ambitious project following the 1988 Gunbuster OVA. And by the time the show wrapped up in April 1991, Studio Gainax had lost 80 million yen on the project. And also, as a bow on top, didn't even retain the rights to the series. They were only able to recoup their losses through a video game tie-in and the dramatic success of their 1995 anime, Neon Genesis Evangelion, which reportedly was originally planned to be a sequel to Nadia. But since NHK still had the rights to Nadia, they had to make some changes to their latest experiment.
Bro,
Anno
Eve,
was
if you
joined
haven't
by
seen
several
Evangelion,
Gainax regulars to make Nadia
What
the
a-
Secret of Blue
whoa.
Water, such as Mahiro Maeda, Shioichi
what a
Masuo,
mindfuck anime
and
that is. I don't even
Shinji
understand what happened at the end of that.
Kenjiro Kawando, who produced Nadia, would later go on to produce the massive hit Fairy Tail. And two of the series' main characters were voiced by legends of Japanese voice acting. First, Noriko Hidaka was the young protagonist boy, Jean. She'd also been Noriko from Gainax's Gunbuster. And later on, she'd voice Nier from Death Note and feature in the likes of Pop Team Epic and Little Witch Academia. And then there's Akio Utsuka, who portrays Captain Nemo in Nadia, as well as Ryder in Fate Zero, Bato in Ghost in the Shell, the titular Blackjack, Thorkel in Vinland Saga, Detective Konakawa in Satoshi Kon's Paprika, and this guy in Bleach. Casting an eye
Whoa,
back on it
whoa,
now,
whoa, whoa,
upon
whoa,
further
whoa, whoa.
reflection, Nadia, the Secret of Blue Water.
I don't need this guy. I need you to say his full name. That's Shinsui, bro. That's Shinsui of Bleach. Don't, you gotta put some respect on Shinsui's name. You have to put some respect on him. Shinsui, oh my god. Especially after watching 1,000-Year Blood War. Put some respect on Shinsui.
Detective Konakawa and Satoshi.
I'm gonna get myself killed trying to make a point. Fuck.
This guy.
This guy is so good. He is the GOAT. Probably one of my favorite I almost said Soul Eater. Probably one of my favorite Bleach characters. His Zodiac is Cancer? Damn. What website is this? I think this is my anime list. Yeah, I love Shinsui. Oh, let me get my Maple Warrior up. Damn, man, I'm so mad I failed Maple Warrior 20, man. Fuck. This shit hurts. It hurts, but... If I failed Maple Warrior 30, I can understand, but 70%, bro? And not even that happened. I remember I was about to finish, my elemental staff, or not staff. Staffs are shit. Elemental wand. I was literally, I think I was six out of, no, I think I was either 4 or 5 out of finishing it. The first 70 landed. I was like, all right, we're gonna finish this wand and we're gonna give it to XP for you. And then it just explodes in my face. I'm just sitting there like, I'm like, huh? Are you serious? It blew up. It wasn't even like a really good wand. For some reason, it passed 110% wand for attack, and then it passed 2 30s. And the wand wasn't even like super dog shit. It was like pretty like basic stats. So I was like, okay, maybe I can just do something with this. And then of course the 70 blows it up.
In Bleach, casting an
I'm like, amazing.
Now, upon further reflection,
I love when my equipment booms.
Easily one of the biggest anime releases of the year.
I can literally spam blowing up items on my pirates because I can always usually make the money back relatively fast, but when you're doing it for mage equipment, it hurts. It hurts.
Otherwise, this is probably the anime you're most likely familiar with already. And even though this is my first time seeing any of it, I know enough of where Nadia goes to be aware that the first 3 episodes may not be indicative of the whole show's tone and the pacing all the way through. That said, what kind of first impression does this historic baton pass from Miyazaki to Anno leave when viewed over 30 years later? Well, episode 1 opens with a call to adventure from a mysterious challenger beckoning the brave to find him. We're then hit with the year 1889, amidst the affluent rise of the Industrial Revolution, amidst trade wars, amidst world powers scrambling to colonize parts of Africa and Asia. Meanwhile, set against this historical backdrop is an anomaly. Ships are being consumed in the Atlantic Ocean, and there's talk of terrible sea monsters being the root cause. Or perhaps instead, secret new military weapons being tested with no survivors left to tell the full tale. After that preamble, we meet our male protagonist, Jean, who is on his way to the Paris World Exposition. This is all quite exciting for the young inventor, but he also knows that not everyone here has the chops, and he correctly predicts that a flying contraption about to take off will only make it 8 meters out before crashing. Then enters the mysterious girl, Nadia, and Jean is entranced. It's only too bad that it's not just Jean that's taken an interest in the girl, because a red-haired onlooker named Miss Grandis, alongside her 2 cronies, is tracking Nadia and seeks to possess the jewel around her neck, the blue water. An exciting chase sequence ensues, accompanied by this energetic music, and between all the cartoony sound effects and the English dub voices for the henchmen Sanson and Hansen, the whole escapade ends up being quite silly and fun.
God damn.
Jean wants to be Nadia's friend, but Nadia has her guard up, potentially hinting that she has plenty of reasons to be suspicious of strangers. But when Jean offers Nadia a rose and promises to help her escape Miss Grandis, Nadia decides to accept his help. And her initial trust is rewarded when Jean flies his homebrewed airplane off the competition ramp, which carries both him and Nadia out of Miss Grandis' clutches. Nadia thanks him and asks for a reintroduction, because now she's actually giving him the time of day. They open up to each other and talk about how they each don't have parents. Nadia doesn't know where she was born, and Jean has been living with his aunt and uncle after his father was lost at sea. Since they never found the body, Jean still holds out hope that his father is out there somewhere. But you can tell by the expression on the uncle's face that the rest of the family have likely already accepted his death. They've barely gotten away from Miss Grandis when, in the second episode, she and her henchmen continue their pursuit. Their shape-shifting vehicle is now a submersible and poses a serious threat, but Jean is shown again to be resourceful, as he outwits Miss Grandis and overcomes the submarine's superior size and budget. But right as Nadia's confidence and estimation of Jean is at its highest, the engine gives out, because Jean hadn't tested it for this kind of endurance. Jean's a brilliant inventor, but he's still a child, and the path to his home is littered with the makeshift graves of his previous failed aerial attempts. Episode 2 is a bit more subdued than the first one, but it still carries on the story nicely. A recurring aspect is how Nadia keeps going from disappointed and doubtful of Jean to quickly excited again whenever he proves himself. And it's an up and down feeling that sometimes runs the risk of whiplash.
Ah, another faulty machine. I shouldn't have expected anything more. It's incredible! Did you and your uncle build this?
Jean says that his dream is to build a flying ship that can go around the world, and then he'll use it to look after his father, who must be out there somewhere. In the meantime, though, he says that they're going to fly to Africa together to search if Nadia's home is somewhere there on that massive continent. But when Grandis appears again, they gotta make a run for it. And for the second time in a row, an episode of Nadia ends with a vehicle of Jean's breaking down. This time, his plane, the Étoile de la Seine 8. They're rescued by this huge American battleship under the charge of Captain Melville, who says he can drop them off in France in 3 days. Shortly after the children board this big boat, Captain Melville wards off the encroaching Miss Grandis, who he quickly overwhelms and captures. It seems like smooth sailing until the rumored and feared sea beast appears, first on its own, and then joined by what's presumed to be its mate. And upon returning again to the ship, it rips a hole in the hull and causes the vessel to start to fill with water and sink. Miss Grandis is inadvertently freed in the ensuing chaos, and episode 3 ends yet again with Nadia and Jean stranded. But at least this time, the craft that broke down wasn't Jean's, but instead the US government's. The first 3 episodes leave Jean, Nadia, and her lion cub King clinging to Jean's stranded and downed airplane for refuge. The story has been pretty simple so far, but there's already some intrigue. Where exactly is Nadia from? Could it be the underwater City of Lights, shown in the OP? And what's with the sea creatures? One of which lights up and clearly looks more like an advanced, high-tech vessel than any kind of animal. But the other one we don't get a clear glimpse of. Is that one a real sea monster? And regarding both of these entities from the deep, are they friend or foe? Allied, or themselves embroiled in some unknown conflict? Either way, Nadia makes it clear where she stands. While Jean is amazed by the American vessel, she's distrustful and calls Jean out for being so excited by a warship that's designed to kill people and extinguish life. And when Nadia doesn't eat the food that the crew have provided for her, she reveals that she doesn't eat meat. Her compassion toward all of Earth's creatures extends to the supposed sea beast. She urges Captain Melville not to destroy an innocent creature. She says that these creatures would be peaceful if mankind wasn't invading their home. I'm curious how much colonialism factors into the narrative and themes of the series. The first episode opens up with historical context of Western colonizers and capitalist traders rushing to exploit African and Asian countries. Nadia herself was borderline a slave to the French circus, a circus that exoticizes her as a so-called jungle dancer. Miss Grandis
What the
almost
fuck?
certainly would have succeeded in
Yo, that's
purchasing
Rake
Nadia
what?
with the power of a bag full of coins.
Jungle Dancer is a wild name. What the fuck?
Now, whether the rest of the show explores colonialism and racism with increasing depth, or if it falls
Oh god, just making sure. That shit's racist as fuck. What? Jungle Dancer? Oh hell no.
Falls somewhere in between.
Leave my girl Nadia alone.
The first 3 episodes
What?
of the show leave a great impression.
Her design is
Designs
fire.
are distinct and memorable. The animation is fluid and expressive. The color palette is often quite pretty, and at least in the English dub,
Pouch,
after the
pouch.
first episode,
Pouch, guys. Pouch. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. It's time to open the pouch. You already know what it is. You know what? Sure, that can work. Let's see what we get. Oh, I think I got a lot of pouches this week. 1 to 3. Come on, baby. I'm fine with 3. I got a lot of 1s the other day. Hopefully not. 3. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. 45 coins already. God damn. Oops, I pressed the wrong video. Oops. Dude, 3 coins?
falls somewhere in between. I gotta say, the first 3 episodes of
We're
the
at
show
45 now.
leave a
Nice.
great impression. The character
I'll pretend like I didn't blow all my
designs are
coins the last time I got them.
fluid and
I'm trying to make a new work glove, brown work glove.
Quite pretty. And at least
I'm gonna
in the
pretend that didn't
show,
happen.
After the first episode, there's these really charming
Alright.
recaps at the start of every new installment. The OP begins with these dramatic opening vocal notes, followed by energetic keyboard and bass instrumentals, Gynax's rapid edits and shots of the main characters, and visuals that instill such a sense of adventure. It's dynamic, always moving, and full of big summer energy. But the show itself frequently contains these moments of pause and quiet. It's in the pensive
Trash.
staring, the imploring of the
Can I sell that? Let me see.
standing in the gentle breeze,
Can I sell?
looking out onto the thin line where the sky meets the sea. That's the mood. It's Jules Verne by way of Nausicaa Valley of the Wind. If you have a passing interest in Hideaki Anno or Hayao Miyazaki, this is already a notable series to check out. But even without
Oh,
that
you can't sell
context,
those. Okay.
Nadia,
Oh.
The Secret of Blue Water starts off strong and hints at an even greater journey ahead. This is a unique, stylish adventure anime that I definitely want to revisit in the future.
We're gonna switch POVs again. Bishop POV. Just gonna get Papalotopus out the way. Hate that guy. Door up.
NG Knight Ramune and 40, also known as NG Knight Lamune and 40, is an action-adventure fantasy mecha series that ran from April 1990 to January 1991. It was continued through OVA sequels in 91 and 93, a new series in 1996, and another 6-episode OVA in 1997, at which point these characters lied dormant in a chunk of ice somewhere until 2009, when a portion of the cast appeared in the Nintendo Wii game Super Robot Wars Neo. This inclusion in a Wii game might seem a bit random, but it's actually pretty fitting. The NG in NG Knight Ramune stands for New Generation. And you know what this new generation of 90s kids really are? Gamers. Hence, the
Gamers.
show is that some kid named Baba Ramune gets sucked into a video game, wherein he must save the world from the nefarious big bad villain who is trying to summon a Doom God to do, Doom God things to the world. Ramune's name is a reference to the popular Japanese drink, the name itself originally deriving from the English word lemonade.
Oh, I love these.
Popular Japanese drink, the name itself originally...
Yo, my brother. I came in from college and my brother gave me one of these. They have like I don't know how to explain it. They come with like a ball you're supposed to pop out. Ramune. I think I have a bottle over there. I can't even really explain it. It's just good. Just know that it's good. It's good to sell.
Deriving from the English word lemonade. And there's other characters in this series
Yummy
who are drinks too, like Decider, Cocoa, and Milk. No, not that Milk.
Milk-chan?
Not that one either.
Milk-chan?
Yes, that one with the elf ears. Takehiko.
What y'all know about this? This girl, her game. I might play this game on stream. It's a very wild game.
That one either. Yes, that one with the elf ears. Takehiko Ito, also
Milk-chan. Milk-chan is dope.
Came up with the series' original concept and character designs. NG Knight Ramune and 40 also shares storyboarding and writing credits with famous action shows like Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, Fairy Tail, and Sailor Moon. The main character is voiced by Takashi Kusao, who shortly later after voiced the Rebound King Hanamichi Sakuragi from Slam Dunk. And Decider is voiced by Kazuki Yao, who later on would portray Frankie from One Piece. Our main character, Baba Ramune, is first introduced as a kid in the 4th grade who plays video games into the wee hours of the night, oversleeps, and winds up late for school. He runs from his teachers and plays tricks on the principal, but eventually his antics catch up to him.
I never get this perfect, man.
The evil wizards and doom gods, he has to contend with the real villain of episode 1, this teacher.
ババラムネウサギ小屋で放課後まで懲役にしよっつそんな先生勘弁してよダメよラムネくんゆっくり反省
What the fuck?
After being stuck in a rabbit pen and mocked by his peers, Ramune returns home and along the way buys
Oh my God!
from a girl for only 10 yen. He inserts the
I'm
game
throwing.
cartridge
I'm throwing.
and starts to
I'm throwing.
play King Squasher. Like all real gamers, he's too busy saving video game worlds to take a bath. At At midnight, he finally beats the game, but then he watches the TV glow.
Do it.
And that girl
Do your
from
thing, man. Don't debuff me.
realizes in front of him.
Do your thing.
Turns out that Baba
Okay,
Ramune
there you
has
go.
the blood of the destined hero Ramones burning within him, and this was all proven by his pro gamer strats.
Oh my god, I hate this
was
boss.
before widespread internet access, and I sure
I
didn't
hate
see him
Pap.
buy a strategy guide for this game. A game that, mind you, he'd never even heard of until
Skill
a few
issue,
hours ago.
you might say.
This kid practically invented speedrunning and did it on his first playthrough. The girl forces Ramune into the TV,
And my
and
buffs are
gets the
gone.
early 90s equivalent to isekai into the world of the video game King Squasher. The villain Don Harumage senses this and sends his servants Decider and Lesqua, along with a whole bunch of monsters, to stop this new hero and lay waste to the country. And in case you're wondering, yes, Lesqua is also named after a drink, but apparently it's a secret name that you don't learn until later in the show. So I'm gonna play it safe with the spoilers and leave what kind of drink she is to be this super interesting mystery. Anyway, when the mecha monsters abruptly start running amok outside, the king and his two daughters usher Ramune into the castle's basement, at which point he interfaces with some cool otherworldly computer console that confirms he is indeed the chosen one, before bestowing upon him the awesome power of a loud, annoying side character.
これが素晴らしい武器？
ラムネス、僕はアドバイザーロボットの玉球だね。
When Ramune attaches this robot to his shoulder,
Ew.
he can transform into a heroic warrior. And then, with this newfound power, while in the game King Squasher, he can shout the words King Squasher to summon a giant mech called the King Squasher. And thankfully, Ramune must have obtained through some secret channels a very early advanced VHS copy of Disney's Hercules, because he knew better than to slice off the heads of this hydraulic hydra and instead killed it quick with a clean slice through its body. A severely disappointed Don Harumage sends the returning failures Decider and Lesqua straight to Punisher, who cartoonishly but still violently tortures the incompetent secondary antagonist for what I presume is the amusement of the show's real-world child audience. Maybe it's also to show that being a bad guy means you'll get what's coming to you. But honestly, all this did was make me feel bad for these two dummies. At the same time, Ramune turns practicing controlling his fighting robot into a game of sillily playing for his own amusement, to the concern and disappointment of the people for whom his success means the very real life and death of their world and civilizations. Ramune begins
Got
a quest
debuffed.
to find the 8 Guardian Knights, who will form, RPG style, a party
It's all
that is
good.
needed to
It's all
thwart
good.
Don Harumage.
Alright, I'll just take this
Goes
chance
on
to
a
rebuff
tantrum
then.
because her sister didn't pack food for them on their flying ship. But when they crash land in Poking City, there's no food there either, and everyone is writhing on the ground from starvation. This kid named Cham explains that the head priest had warned that the city would soon fall into darkness. So, to prevent that, all of the city's food has been pushed somewhere else, i.e. to the temple idol. I've been playing through Dragon Quest IV on my phone recently for the first time, and honestly, this reminds me a lot of the kind of situations that can happen when you wander into a village in Dragon Quest. Like, whenever you go to a new village or kingdom and there's a demon that's made a bargain with the local king, and now you, as the hero, gotta go sort out the dealings in secret and deal out some justice. Sure enough, the head priest is delightedly pocketing the spoils, and his rationale is that if Don Harumage is going to be ruling the world soon, he'd be foolish to be the only one trying to do what's best for the common good. So he might as well stock up in advance. There's ever so slightly more going on here than pure gluttony and greed. The evil in this situation is in trying to profit personally rather than upholding social values, in looking at a time of need not as a call to duty and public service, but as an opportunity. I feel like this has more in common with price gouging than it does with a mustache-twirling villain like Jafar. It's not profound or anything, but it does stand out a little in a good way. Instead of investigating the matter further, Ramune and his cohorts crash their ship through the barricade and into the temple, with a fight evil now, ask questions later type of approach. And fight evil they do, which leads to a confrontation.
I wonder if I should hit up
Another
Captain
destroyed mech
Latanica
opponent,
today.
retribution against the corrupt head priest, and finally,
That
some
dude never
stuffed
drops
bread for
anything.
milk.
Sometimes though.
While NG Knight Ramune and 40 doesn't have the irreverent, silly humor of the English language dub of Samurai Pizza Cats, I get the feeling that there's more potential here for some character work, while still operating within a similar Monster of the Week formula. Ramune is shown from the very first episode to be immature, impulsive, and not particularly bright. He's the kind of kid whose first solution is to headbutt a giant door, and he forgets which of his hands is his left and which hand is his right. So I think part of the appeal of this show would be to see the story of this rather ordinary kid grow into the role of a true hero.
No.
And this protagonist feels like an audience insert that a young boy could project himself onto. And that allows the show to be a vehicle for an imaginative, escapist adventure. That said, I am curious if, when all of this is said and done, the whole experience will actually have been real, or if instead it'll be revealed as a series of wild dreams simply conjured up by a fourth grader's late night gaming sessions. Either way, there's some cool visuals, and I gotta praise the music especially, which is often the right kind of energetic blend of synthetic and electronic music that really fits the feeling of a retro video game character. Considering this got continued through OVAs and a sequel series, I reckon there's more to NG Knight, Ramune, and 40 than what the first 3 episodes present. So if you're curious to see more, I would say pop in the cartridge for yourself and get transported into this world that's so full of adventure.
I didn't have HS. Fuck my life.
Tanoshi Moomin Ika for the delightful.
Guys, we got another pouch. Guys, we got another pouch. We got another pouch. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Another 3? Another 3? Let's go outside. Let's go outside first. Let me get the bishop out of here. All right, let's see. Yeah. Huh? Gotta shake it up. Shake it up. How do? What do I hear? Two. I'm fine with 2. I'm fine with 2. I'm fine with 2. Let's go. Nice. Nice. That's 5 today.
Moomin family stems from the Netherlands-based production company Telescreen.
Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit.
So unless you really want to fight an uphill battle of what does and doesn't count as an anime, I'm just gonna call it. Moomin right here is an anime. In fact, it's actually the third anime adaptation of the finished novels and
I thought I
comics
picked
by
up more of
Tsuruya
these.
Natsu.
Is he
The first
holding
anime
these?
adaptation was in 1969,
Ah,
and then
yes.
shortly after it got remade in 1972.
I need that so he can
Now,
go
this
into
third version was
JC.
super popular and actually fueled what's been called the Moomin boom of the 90s. In Japan, Moomin characters became the official mascots of the Dai shopping center chain, and Moomin merch was this whole large industry. Back in Finland, the show reinvigorated interest in the characters, and new Moomin comics were being published. Finnish President Tarja Halonen wore a Moomin watch, and in 1993, they opened the Moomin World theme park in Naantali. The Helsinki-Vantaa International Airport started sprouting Moomins, and in 2006, Finnair decorated with Moomin 2 of its planes en route to Japan.
I was wondering what this thing was called. Moomin?
Into 1992
That's cool.
with Tanoshi Moomin Ika, Bokeniki, or the Delightful Moomin Family Adventure Diary. And that same year, there was also a prequel film. Because Death Note keeps cropping up in this video for some reason, yeah, the 1990 Moomin anime was overseen by one of the same producers as Death Note, Manabu Tamura. And in terms of vocal talent, this cute cartoon has some serious names attached to it. Nadia's Akio Otsuka worked on the Moomin anime during the same period. Conan and Griffith are here, Frieza's here, and you thought it was
Frieza?
Falcon, but it was actually Dio. Now, full confession, I've never read or
Frieza.
watched anything Moomin related before. I think I've heard of it at some point, but this is my first real experience with Moomin. And I'll acknowledge here that this series has apparently been criticized somewhat for diluting the stories and characters into harmless family entertainment, for turning what originally was a more philosophical Moomin world into something highly commercialized and Walt Disney-like. But I honestly have no skin in this game, and don't know anything about that. All I can tell you about are these first 3 episodes, and they're quite lovely. Episode 1 brings springtime to Moomin Valley, and everyone wakes up from their long hibernation through the winter months. We meet Moomin Papa, Moomin Mama, and their son Moomin Troll, called Moomin for short. But since that could be confusing
Oh, they look
on
cute.
account that that's also the name of the show and their family and I think their species, I'm going to keep referring to our main character as Moomin Troll. After hearing Snufkin playing his harmonica on the bridge, Moomin Troll recruits him and their friend Sniff to go climb a mountain. When they reach the top, they observe some pretty sights, but also find this big silk hat that's been abandoned. It kinda looks like Moomin Papa's, but he demonstrates that it's much too big for him to wear, so they decide to use it as a wastebasket. But when they actually put garbage in it, this happens.
What the fuck?
おい知らないぞ俺だって知らないと知ったぞ
When the kids play hide and seek, Moomin Troll hides inside the hat, and he is transformed into this creepy pasta lemur thing.
Ew.
Moomin Troll is shocked into crisis mode by this animal he's become, and the music is now this creepy organ playing, and it's like low-key shockingly dark for the first episode of some little baby show.
ねえどうして黙ってるのママどうして僕のこと呼んでくれないの僕をムーミンって呼んでよママ
But when Moomin Mama looks deep into his eyes and recognizes her son, her acceptance and embrace transforms him back. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't make Moomin Troll do something to prove he was who he said he was, because maybe if they had him have to act like Moomin Troll or display knowledge only Moomin Troll would have, that would have given the show an easy excuse to explain more about the main character to the audience. But Nope, it's the power of love, baby. They then dispose of the hat by throwing it into the river. And that's episode 1. Now, for some overall thoughts. As you've no doubt noticed, the show has a very cool, soft color palette. It looks vintage in a way that subjectively feels older to me than other shows from 1990, but not in a bad way at all. And the accompanying music really adds to the mood through sometimes appropriately light and whimsical tunes, or alternatively mysterious or even eerie melodies. Both the OP and ED are excellent. The opening features like enchanted strings, and there's these soft and twinkling notes, and then this sweeping almost sadness transitions into a circus dance. There's lyrics about how when you need to cry, you should let it out, and then you'll find out that the sadness passes. And next, you should hold the singer's hand and be taken into a world of dreams, that if you have an honest heart, all will be well. But what if you don't have an honest heart? What if the Moomin smell lies inside you? As for the ending, I had an absolutely wild realization when I got to it after episode 1. I'd actually heard this song before, been listening to it for years, in fact. I just never knew it was a cover, let alone a cover of a song from a Moomin anime. The version of Tue Akugare that I'm familiar with is the one by Ichiko Aoba, which I've loved for years. And let me tell you, hearing it now under this totally new context only adds to the magic of both versions for me.
My dream, my love, anata soba ni iru to.
Oh my god.
My dream, my love, anata ga soba ni iru to.
Beautiful. Holy fuck.
Anyway, it's episode 2 of
Beautiful.
the anime, and already it's the beach episode. Things take a downward turn when Florin falls into an antlion's nest, and since she's disturbed the ants that he was planning on eating, the antlion decides to dine on her instead, which spurs her friends into a rescue effort to save her, which, of course, they do. Meanwhile, Snufkin has found out where the hat got stuck along the river's current, so he and Moomin Troll fetch it. Snufkin also learned that the hat belongs to a hobgoblin, one who flies through the sky on a black panther in search of rubies throughout the universe. With the hat back in tow, Snufkin and Moomin Troll decide to play a vengeful trick on the antlion and get him to dive inside the hat, which transforms him into this sad little hedgehog.
How'd he die?
I'd honestly give him about an hour before some
Oh, my
large
bishop
predator
died?
swoops down and
How did
eats
he
him.
die?
A little later, their friend Little
Rip.
Mai places some
Rip.
wool inside the hat, and it becomes a massive tree that overtakes their house. But hey, at least Little Mai.
How the fuck did he die? What? Wait.
ジャングルごっこをして遊んでるの。おいで、面白いよ。
Wait, how did he die? I have no idea how he died,
This is
but
also as good of a
his
time
potions are at
to mention
9666, so that can't be good.
Moomin Troll and Florin are pretty
Oh, well.
standard boy and girl characters, respectively. And Moomin Papa and Moomin Mama have a bit more personality, but generally
That's too
speaking,
bad.
they fill their parental roles respectively. Sniff, well,
That's too bad.
Sniff sucks. He eats everything, he has no aspirations or dreams, and he is an absolute coward who won't even make an effort to save his friend unless he's forced to. He's like this third wheel that they keep around either because they can't get rid of him, maybe they feel like it'd be too rude to tell him no, or perhaps it's because maybe they derive some sick pleasure out of bossing him around and occasionally getting to see him suffer. which just leaves the two best characters. Snufkin is like this nomadic philosopher who has this quiet, listening, and reassuring presence. And Little Mai is the realist.
That's a shame.
Chaotic goblin who gets things done whenever it matters
That's
most.
too bad.
And I love everything that the Japanese VA is doing.
I went to the
Anyway,
wrong
back to the
place,
Human Household
guys.
Crisis, the Hat's owner,
Meant to go
the
to
Hobgoblin,
Boulder
shows
Mountain
up and causes
entrance.
the tree
Let's go
to
here.
wither with his magic. He asks if they have any rubies, and Moomin Mama shows him the one that Moomin Papa had given her. But the Hobgoblin says that while it is beautiful, it doesn't compare to the king of rubies, which he's been searching for, even going to the moon to look for. They promise to let him know if they ever see that legendary ruby, and then he thanks them and leaves with his enchanted hat. Episode 3 portrays 3 of the men in the valley in distress. Florin's inventor brother is in anguish because he can't figure out how to build his flying ship. Moomin Papa is in anguish because he's struggling to write his stories. And Mr. Hemulin is in anguish because he no longer feels the passion he used to feel for collecting stamps, now that his collection is complete. A sentiment
Oh, I
that
forgot to switch
Snufkin
POVs.
ascertains, but the young Moomin Troll doesn't understand. The kids inspect a damaged boat that's washed ashore. When they tell Moomin Papa and Florin's brother about the boat, they quickly agree to help repair it, with Mr. Hemulin deciding to assist as well. And unsurprisingly, working on the boat is exactly the type of challenge that all 3 of them needed to get back their spark. Less happens in this episode than in the previous, but the main themes are compelling, especially with Mr. Hemulin. What do you do when the thing you love no longer brings you the joy that it used to? Mr. Hemulin decides to start collecting plants. Because although it can be sad when you conclude the last chapter in a book that you've grown to love, the good news is that now you get to start a new book. And there's excitement in that, isn't there? We know eventually that this book too will end, but then there'll be another
But
book.
channel 6, I think I saw
So
someone
on
go in.
and so forth. There'll always be more, and we can live inside those pocket moments of engaged bliss. My first impression of the 1990 Moomin anime is that it's like a sometimes darker and more mystical Winnie the Pooh. Both are aimed primarily at young audiences and focus on an odd group of cute friend characters, but also both can be surprisingly poignant from time to time, and are absolutely charming. Not just for their respective art styles, which of course are endearing, but for the simple wisdom that they can impart. And if you like Winnie the Pooh, you'll probably like this too. And if you lump in the sequel series, well, you're set, because there's 101 more episodes of 90s Moomin goodness to wrap yourself up in and explore.
Moomin. I always saw this guy. I didn't know he was called. I know he existed though. Moomin. Moomin. Okay.
If the morning sun should bring me, it really wouldn't let me go. I'd still be caught inside your love.
Many
What the hell
eons
is this?
ago,
Dungeons and
in the distant
Dragons?
time of the 1980s, writer Ryo Mizuno created a high fantasy world called Forsalia as the setting for his role-playing game. The gameplay mechanics, storytelling, and character types in Forsalia, along with the world itself, originally resembled Tunnels and Trolls, as well as, of course, Dungeons and Dragons. Mizuno took some of the stories
I was
from
right,
this world
somehow,
he
a little bit.
created and serialized the replays, or transcripts, strips in Japanese magazines from the mid to late 80s, and it's from the popularity of these replays, and later his novels, that the Record of Lodoss War series came to be adapted into animation. Record of Lodoss War is an OVA that released in Japan from 1990 to 1991, where you could buy VHS tapes that had one episode on each tape. The first 8 episodes of Record of Lodoss War are based on the first book, whereas the last 5 episodes
I didn't know
more
Snatch
loosely
Snatch
connect to the
stuns.
third
That's
and fourth novels,
decent.
and conclude with an original ending, since at that time the printed story had not actually finished yet. 1998's Record of Lodoss War Chronicles of the Heroic Knight picks up partway through the original 1990 OVA, but actually branches off and continues the story in a way that's more accurate and consistent with the original written source material. In 2019, the original author, Ryo Mizuno, released a novel sequel entitled Record of Lodoss War The Crown of the Covenant, which takes place 100 years later after the original series. But today, we're just looking at the 1990 OVA, which may be the most famous iteration of the series outside of Japan. With over 82,000 members on my anime list, this ranks as potentially the most popular new anime of 1990. Of course, there's yet another Death Note connection, as Masuo Maruyama was involved in the production of both Record of Lodoss War as well as Death Note. But much as I want to emphasize the ludicrous consistency with which Death Note keeps popping up in my research, in all fairness, Maruyama is prolific and has a huge list of credits that includes the likes of Monster and the films of both Satoshi Kon and Mamoru Hosoda. You've got Akio Sakai of Legend of the Galactic Heroes.
I heard
fame
Monster's
working
good.
on
I haven't
episode
watched
6, and Hirotsugo Kawasaki directing episode
But I have a
8.
whole list of animes I can say that same thing for. I heard X is good, but I haven't watched it yet.
For Akira, Ghost in the Shell, and Castle in the Sky. Hidetoshi Kaneko leads the art direction, and his resume includes doing the background art for Galaxy Express 999 and My Neighbor Totoro. After this, Kaneko would go on to be the art director for Trigun, Black Lagoon, and Terror in Resonance, among many others. And I
Black
mean
Goon?
many others.
Black
He
Lagoon?
has over 50 credits as an art director. So let's get right to it. Depending on what art styles you personally like the most, you could easily make the claim that no anime series has ever looked better than Record of Lodoss War. I've only watched the first 3 episodes, but they are phenomenal visually. There's so much detail in the shading and lighting, as well as the line thickness. The painted backgrounds are beautiful, the animation is smooth, and there's such great facial expressiveness. Action is directed so well, with such dynamic shots. This is the very definition of they don't make them like they used to. And while I don't know exactly how this looked on original CRTs via VHS, as you can see, modern HD restorations look superb. As for the sound, the music throughout the show perfectly fits the task and ranges from classical to fantastical and mystical. The OP and ED are both tender 90s love songs paired up with this gorgeous animation and beautiful still images, respectively. And since I watched the English dub for this, I will also add that the English dub is well above average as far as 90s anime dubs go.
Kim has assured me he's being quite gentle with your friend.
The boy couldn't kill time if he wanted to.
So, Record of Lodoss War really excels in the realms of aesthetics. But what about the story and the characters? Well, the episodes open with this epic narration about how the age of the gods has come to an end, and it ended with the armies of the god of light and the god of darkness clashing, which culminated in a battle that appeared to destroy both sides, both gods, and rended from the continent a new land, a cursed land, which became known as Lodoss. we meet our D&D style party of heroes as they enter an abandoned dwarven tunnel, which used to be the home of skilled dwarf craftsmen, but that was a long time ago, and now it's a treacherous place for a dungeon crawl, where you're as bound to find traps as you are to find treasure. Our main point of view character is
looks
the
so
human knight
pretty.
Harn. He wears the armor of his father, who we learn in a flashback was a great knight, but something terrible and regrettable happened to him. Now Parn's party are seeking the wisdom of an old man named Wart, because he's the only one who can tell them what they need to know about an evil witch named Carla. Speaking of which, unbeknownst to the heroes, Carla has appeared before Wart, and she mentions how it's been such a
Why is his
long
name
time
Wart?
since the great battle in the depths of the
Ew.
labyrinth, when Wart with his 6 companions attacked a demon king, and she, Carla, was someone he had vowed to protect. It turns out that Carla used to be one of the 6 great heroes of the past, but now she's the feared Grey Witch, who, if I understand the episode correctly, is the one responsible for waking up the dragon at the ending of the cave. The party enters an obvious Dark Souls boss arena and are faced with a terrifying foe, the once sleeping dragon, who appropriately comes across as an enormous challenge. The dwarf lands a bold strike, and this thief character must have rolled like a nat 20 because he lands this throwing dagger right in the dragon's eye, which allows Parn to thrust his sword into the soft, fleshy gullet. When the party clears Carla's obstacle, she says that she wants to see fate balance the scales of history. That's all she desires. But the exact nature of her motives remains a mystery, and the narrator says that the hero's journey has only just begun. Which is kind of true. See, episode 1 actually takes place chronologically between episodes 5 and 6, so the actual beginning of our story is in episode 2. While it's a bit unusual to structure the series like this, I think it makes a great deal of sense and was the right call. This way, right from the start, you get the full party and get to see their dynamics both in and out of battle. And
But I had the Dex overall on.
to entice new viewers to check out the rest, then culminating your first episode in an intense battle with a towering dragon. Episode 2 has 2 stories going on from the start. The dwarf Gim is going off to find a missing girl named Lelia, who disappeared 7 years ago, and he reunites with the sorcerer Master Slain, who he attempts to convince to join him. Meanwhile, Parn saves a young woman from a band of goblins, before being approached by the cleric Ato, who tends to his wounds. However, in the process of fighting off the goblins and saving the girl, Parn had killed one of the goblins, and the town is upset because now those monsters are going to come back to seek revenge. Here's where those 2 stories converge, as Gim and Slain appear to help fight the goblins. When Parn struggles alone against a powerful opponent, which is framed almost like a mini-boss, Gim and Slain stand by and watch, as though they were measuring the boy's potential. And upon using the enchanted effects of his father's blade, Parn smites the foe. The mayor announces that he's sending Parn out as the town's representative to investigate the growing darkness and evil spreading throughout Lodos. To his surprise, Ato, Gim, and Slain offer to join him, and Deedlit observes from the branches above. To be honest, I was predisposed to write off Parn as a boring, default, human guy with sword protagonist. But, in all fairness, episode 2 builds him up pretty nicely, with more of his backstory.
Alright, now time for
intrigue about
F.
his father and the uncertainty of what exactly happened to him. I also like how
I can turn
effective
this
the
quest in
goblins
as well,
are as a
actually, while I'm
threat,
here.
but an early level threat. Totally
Moonlight
believable
mission
for this point of
complete.
a
I know the
D&D
Moonlight
campaign
mission is
or
complete.
An RPG game. In episode 3, we meet who may be the big final opponent of the series, the evil emperor, Beld. As a curious side note, apparently I'm not.
Yo, was that Ganondorf? Is that Ganondorf? I think it is. Bro, he has the eyes and hair and everything. That's Ganondorf for sure.
Who thinks he looks at least a little like Ganondorf. And
I called it.
look, I'm not saying that they're identical, but this character design predates Ocarina of Time by like 8 years. Gim and Parn spar. Gim is much more experienced and skilled, but to his credit, Parn has tenacity and a hot-headed persistence going for him. After Parn is reminded in no uncertain terms that he still has far to go, Deedlit appears and introduces herself to him. She talks about how there are fairies inside of all living things, which Parn may have already known, but he acts like he'd forgotten. Another quick aside, in episode 1, she also explained to Parn the lore that the gods died in their own
let's
long
see.
ago. And I think
How
it's
much
interesting
tough leather
that
do I
she knows
have?
this,
That's more than
but
enough.
Parn doesn't. Like, how common is this knowledge among people? Are there other interpretations or other understandings of
Farm
the
some
gods?
fairies real quick.
Do all people and all races in this land even believe the same accounts and perspectives? And how significant is it that this is a world in which the gods died and left the world behind, their creation in ruin? You can say that the gods of light were the good ones, but either way, their reckless fighting destroyed both sides, leaving mortals to pick up the pieces, and sadly, potentially repeat this cycle of endless, needless war, with mortals on the side of light and mortals on the side of darkness as potential proxies for the trigger-happy gods of old. Anywho, Parn and Deedlit are attacked by these were-creatures, called kobolds, with a dark elf leading them. But when the others arrive, the dark elf retreats with his rabid muscle. The party is then arrested by Alanian soldiers, and they share a prison cell with a thief, called Woodchuck, who you already know must join the party, since he was in episode 1. When their captors realize that among them is a priest of Phallus, they release the party and ask for their forgiveness. Which, yeah, actually totally feels like something that could happen in a tabletop campaign. It's the advantage of having a diverse party, right? This kingdom, Alania, is known as a society of academics and intellectuals, not warriors. So there's some interesting discussion here about how their army is made up of outcasts, who are stronger and more violent than what's normal in Alania. Parn, remembering Gim's taunts from earlier, decides to prove to him, and prove to himself, that he can handle the journey ahead, so he spars against the captain. His party remarks how sloppy Parn's fighting is, but the captain sees potential in him and offers to train him. Alania needs strong men. But what's unlucky, to put it lightly, is that Beld's forces are right there, with the full intent of destroying the kingdom. And when they attack that night, they sow devastation everywhere. The enemy has undeniably superior forces and stronger sorcery. The captain advises the party to flee. They aren't Alanian soldiers. They can run. But he has to stay, because he has a job still left to do. This captain is a strong example of a simple side character done right. He doesn't have a lot of personality or much time in the show, but his impact on Parn is believable, since he's this older knight who, no doubt on some level, reminds Parn of his father, and he has to watch him advance toward a certain death, and shamefully let it happen.
Get your
and run
Parn!
away. And as the captain is slain, And as
I think
the
on my
city
page I
falls,
have
and
like
as the red embers rise,
16
the
gachapons.
ending narration emphasizes
I'm just hoarding them up. I low-key feel like using them though.
And now, personal. Record of Lodos War is very much a classic good versus evil, Dungeons and Dragons style high fantasy story. Not unlike Lord of the Rings or a classic Final Fantasy. You've no doubt seen something like it before. So the story's greatest pitfall is that, at least 3 episodes in, it's not surprising. It's built from these time-tested archetypes and tropes of the genre. i.e., you might think it's generic. But much as I love media that's unique
Lane,
and challenging, not everything
Lane,
has
that
to be
show,
subversive.
if you want to talk about a show that's a total brain fuck, watch this show. Serial Experiments Lane. If you want to watch a show that's utter brain fuck, every episode you're just gonna be like, huh? What? Watch this show. Now, I'm not saying you'll probably like it. In fact, you might just drop it after like episode 3 or episode 2. Nothing really happens until, I want to say, actually no, I think it gets decent after episode 3. Very, very mind-boggling show. Very good for his age too. It looks very, very good for his age.
That's unique and challenging. Not everything has to be subversive or a deconstruction of its genres. Lodos may or may not have major twists down the road later. I don't know. But if it remains like this, if it follows this well-trodden path, what I can say is that it still exists as a great example of the genre. It may not be revolutionary, but it is exemplary.
Shoot for
with a very strong foundation.
I thought it was Shoot for Magic
with a
Attack.
whole lot of potential and an absolutely
Or
top tier
either Shoot. I don't know if they dropped Magic Attack. I think it's Shoot for just normal attack. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Alright, I need 80 more of these. Need to get to 80 wings. Robin Hood the anime.
What I've been learning is that anywhere you look, you can find
Actually,
some
I might
wild
just-
connections within the Japanese anime industry, provided you look hard enough. Like, a lot of these 1990s series have been the 7 Degrees of Kevin Bacon, but with Death Note. Such is the case with Robin Hood no Daiboken, or The Great Adventures of Robin Hood. Because this obscure, little-known Robin Hood cartoon, with currently only 1 review on my anime list, shares direction credits with Dot Hack, Black Clover, Soul Eater, and Fire Force.
Soul
And
Eater.
writing credits overlap with Naruto Shippuden, Inuyasha, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Most
I love Soul Eater.
bafflingly of all, thanks to Ryutaro Nakamura's involvement in the script, you could say that The Great Adventures of Robin Hood was written by the man who later that same decade would bring you Serial Experiments Lane. But funny as it is,
Lane.
to just tell you out of context that Robin Hood is Chopper.
That's wild.
And Friar Tuck is King Dedede. Maybe the most actually helpful context is that this was made by Tatsunoko Production, the same company that in 1979 made the movie version of My Daddy Longlegs, and in the same year as The Great Adventures of Robin Hood, the original Kyoto Ninden Tiandi. And this Robin Hood anime reunited invited Koichi Mashimo and Mizuho Nishikubo, who previously in the 1970s had worked on the direction for Tatsunoko Productions' Time
I might
Bokan
actually need
and
Maple Warrior
Gashimon
20
2.
for this, so I might
So the last anime that we're going to look at for 1990 is a children's
log into my
cartoon
Ice
where
Lightning
Robin
Mage,
Hood
so
and
I'll
his
just
friends
self-buff
aren't
myself with
adults,
Maple Warrior
but
20.
children or young teens. And before we get to anything else, I just have to say the English language theme song is wonderful.
Come along if you can to join that merry band. Fight on and never lose. Good luck to you, Robin of the Forest.
Nottingham is
The
under
fuck?
the
That's
rule
fire.
of the evil Baron
Robin
Alwyn
of the
and his greedy
Forest.
partner Bishop Hartford. Together, they've plundered and taxed the people to the point of starvation, all while hunting down anyone who stands a chance of challenging their rule. This includes Robin Hood's father and their family, the Huntingtons. As their home is burned down, the young Robin Hood chances upon his father's bow, and, remembering his father's call to be brave, chooses to face the attackers head on. This leads to a confrontation with a mysterious enemy, Baron Alwyn's most trusted knight, Gilbert. Robin Hood shoots a
Gilbert.
well-aimed arrow
Gilbert.
and manages to cut him,
Gilbert.
which prompts Gilbert to vow revenge before retreating.
Sorry if your name is Gilbert. I don't know. It's just a funny name for a knight.
Now they're
Gilbert.
orphaned in the dark and scary woods. But the tension is dissolved when there's a surprise attack by a cute flying squirrel, one that will become the anime mascot. Only for things to again spike up in intensity when they get chased by a bear, fall into a river, and hang onto a drifting log for dear life while rushing towards a waterfall. There's a bit of a mood whiplash going on, but I'll admit I really like this bit here with the log being flung around. They wake up in a pile of hay after Friar Tuck finds and saves 3 of them, plus the flying squirrel. However, Robin Hood's cousin is still missing, so they go searching for her. But before they set foot, Friar Tuck warns that Sherwood Forest can be a dangerous place, and he advises not to struggle against nature, but instead to learn to harness nature's power, and it will work for you. A short distance away, a young bandit named Much is about to rob some wealthy travelers. His giant warriors scare all of the men away, which leaves only the young Marion, who appears from within the carriage and starts screaming until she faints.
What the f-
Hey, what was that? Scream! It's very close.
Stop screaming! If you don't stop that awful noise, my giants will eat you up!
When Robin Hood
Ew, what the
arrives,
fuck?
he quickly realizes that these so-called giant warriors are just two-dimensional cutouts being puppeted by a team of children. They next meet Big John, who Robin Hood and his family belittle for playing with a cat. When they start to call him Little John, he gets upset and challenges Robin Hood to a duel. And honestly, it might be the least effectual duel of all time. While they're facing off, there's this distracting comedic music, and it also keeps cutting away to Marion and the cousin they were looking for, Winifred, who conveniently wound up here after John had saved her. Baron Alwyn's troops interrupt the proceedings. They're after Marion, who has been forced to surrender and obey the Baron, or else he will have her family killed. Empowered again by his father's blanket call to be courageous and fear no one, Robin Hood beats back
Alright, it's
Alwyn's
time for
troops.
some
There's this cool moment when he draws his bow in order to make a pivotal shot. And the team must have agreed that this was cool, because this animation will get reused in future episodes whenever Robin Hood needs to make a decisive shot. My first impression of episode 1 is not the strongest, and not all of that is totally fair to the great adventures of Robin Hood.
20
I just
decks,
finished
god
watching
damn.
the first 3 episodes of Record of Lodos War, and they set the bar high. While they're aimed at different demographics, both of these
God
series
damn,
are
what the
action
fuck?
fantasy, and both draw from tales of quests and corrupt kings. Again, I won't say it's totally fair, but even the English dubs don't compare well. It's not just the generally more amateurish voice acting in some roles, but also the rather questionable
That's
audio
what you can do when you're
quality
rich.
that occasionally pops
Make
up
crazy
in the
shit like that.
recordings.
God damn.
Still, I enjoy
20
the
decks?
voice acting
God
of the villains,
damn.
especially Baron Alwyn.
Gilbert, why do you, my bravest captain, concern yourself with these outlaw scum? I have a score that I must settle with one of them, and I wish to kill him. Oh!
More than anything, the biggest setback is the pacing, which feels a bit rushed in some spots. And similar issues continue into episode 2, which, at least in the English dub, results in this awkwardly paced conversation.
Oops.
I can't leave you here, Marion.
I'll be alright, Robin. My parents' castle's not far from here. I don't want the Baron's men to catch you.
Bro, I love old anime English dub. It's so silly.
Thank you so much for saving my life, Robin.
It's so funny.
This conversation also confuses me a bit, because here, when she mentions being from the Lancaster household, Robin says that he had no idea that she came from such a respected family. But in the previous episode, she had already literally told him that she's a Lancaster.
My name is Marion, and I am one of the Lancaster family. Baron Alwyn has blackmailed my parents into giving me to him. If I do not go, he will destroy our castle and burn our crops.
Anyways, they part ways, which seems like a really bad idea, because now Marion is going off into the woods on her own. And sure enough, next time we see Marion, she's lamenting not having anything to protect her, such as her solid gold cross that she lost. Cut to Much, and he's got the golden cross, but when he's scared away by some kind of giant sea monster, he abandons it on the spot. Friar Tuck muses about hippogriffs running through the sky and forest pixies, and he says that he really does believe in all of this, that it's not just kid stuff. And when Much conveniently falls directly in front of Robin Hood and his family and tells them about the giant sea monster that frightened him, Robin Hood recalls Friar Tuck's words and decides to investigate further this mystery of nature.
Oh shit.
However, when they actually get there,
Miss.
the only thing that emerges is a log.
Okay, when I get seduced like that, I can't heal,
But
so I might
Much
have
came across in episode
actually
1
thrown.
as more of a trickster.
Let me
and
keep
it
an
wouldn't
eye on
make
the bishop
sense
so he
for
doesn't
the
actually
same
freaking
log to
die
come
this
around
time.
twice the same way. So, sure enough, there is more to it. Much more to it. An actual sea monster. A real big fish. But when Baron Alwyn's men attack it,
A real
the
big
fish
fish.
scares them into retreat. Spurred on by Friar Tuck's words to not fight nature, but instead work with it, Robin Hood risks his life to dislodge the spear from the fish's back, which in the end saves the day. Oh yeah, Maid Marian. It looks like she's doing fine. Gilbert is there to save her, but they don't really get to talk because she faints right away. That's how girls are in this show, I guess. When they're not needing rescuing or screaming, they're fainting. Episode 3 opens up with Robin Hood feeling out of it, and he finally spits out what's on his mind with this odd exchange.
Will, I've got to go back to our castle.
What if Baron Alwyn's soldiers find you there? They'll kill you!
Yeah, I know. I have to go, Will. I have to see if anything's left. See it with my own eyes.
Well, don't tell the girls about it. They also want to come along with you. The squirrel too, imagine that. Fangs a lot, huh? Hey.
Not that
At the
funny.
same
What the
time,
fuck?
Marion is off appreciating how tall and handsome Gilbert is. She gives him flowers, and their hands touch. And I can't tell how cute this is supposed to be, because I can't tell how old these characters are, since it feels like there might be a concerning age gap, but I absolutely can't tell for sure. And in any case, we know that Gilbert is evil and Robin Hood's enemy, so regardless, it's a love that must never be. Alas. They go their separate ways, and Marion spends the rest of the episode doing what she does worst, screaming and being useless.
Oh god, not the screaming. Not the screaming!
If only that brave and handsome knight were here, he would help me.
And Gilbert does what he does best, vowing revenge.
That's
I will
hilarious.
be avenged. Sherwood Forest cannot hide you.
Oh, maybe I
forever.
should join this guy as JC.
Tuck Fryer-splains to Robin that only good people can use his family's enchanted bow. And you just know that this is in some way going to come back into play later when Robin Hood has his rematch with Gilbert, back at the ruins of his family's home. Amidst a generally lackluster supporting cast, Gilbert is easily the show's most interesting character in these early episodes. He's an anime rival who absolutely murders people for corrupt authorities, but he also believes in honor and courage, which means that he won't fight an unarmed Robin Hood. However, when Gilbert does genuinely best him, he chooses to finish him off with his father's own bow, which of course he can't draw. After some radical flips, Robin Hood gets injured by crumbling debris, and Gilbert spares him because he won't slay someone who's wounded, but he will slash in half the image of Robin Hood's father to humiliate the boy. Meaning, episode 3 leaves Robin trapped under the wreckage of his childhood home, in the pouring rain, with Gilbert disappearing into the darkness, and the promise hanging in the air that soon they'll face each other again. The Great Adventures of Robin Hood is a perfectly fine kids show, and for you Robin Hood heads out there, it's probably an interesting adaptation to check out. But after seeing the first 3 episodes,
A coin and
I personally don't have the current motivation or interest to watch all 52 episodes.
Good loot.
Even if
Good
I'm
loot.
curious about the themes regarding nature and the supernatural. And I like Gilbert, and I want to know if they go to the moon like in the opening. The pacing
Why is his
and
name
execution
Gilbert?
are barriers to me wanting to keep watching. But hey, thanks to the magic of the internet.
Alright, I'm gonna
at
wait
the very
for
least,
Super
we can all
Transformation to be
still
up
listen
again.
to that
Then we're gonna go.
absolute jam of an opening song whenever we want. And that is 7 anime from the year 1990. Of course, that isn't all that there is. 1990 was also the debut of other anime that I haven't covered, including Chibi Maruko-chan, Karasu Tengu Kabuto, RPG Densetsu Hepoi, and Mitsume ga Toru. Which
I have
means
no
all
idea
that's
what any of
left
those
is
are.
the annual roundup, where I have subjectively ranked each of the anime that
I was gonna be like, oh, I know that one. I don't know any of these.
In the bronze tier and 7th and 6th places, respectively, are The Great Adventures of Robin Hood and NG Knight Ramune and 40. Robin Hood had some uneven aspects, and Ramune's first 3 episodes didn't really leave a strong impression on me. Next up is the Silver tier, which features 3 shows that are more conditional recommendations. In 5th, 4th, and 3rd are Samurai Pizza Cats, My Daddy Longlegs, and Tenoshi Mumen Ika. While Samurai Pizza Cats can be quite rinse, lather, and repeat, the irreverent humor of the English localization and dub gives it an undeniable charm. The biggest surprise of 1990 might be My Daddy Longlegs, which by all early accounts looks to be a promising children's show with some interesting themes. This is equally as true for the Moomin anime, but the visual and sound experience on offer lands Moomin 1 spot higher. And in the Gold tier, reserved for essential viewings and genuine gems, are the 2 anime from 1990 that I definitely want to go back and explore more in the future. Nadia, Legend of the Blue Water, and Record of Lodoss War. Both stand out as exceptionally well-animated takes on classic story concepts. If you're more into lightly sci-fi Atlantean sea adventures, check out Nadia. But if you prefer high fantasy Dungeons and Dragons fare, opt for Lodoss. And if you like both of those things, watch both, and you'll probably have a good time. And if you've watched this video up until now and have had a good time, consider helping me out by giving the video a like. Seeing as this is the first installment in what I would like to make a long and ambitious series, any likes and comments on the video could really go a long way with the algorithm. So let me know if you've seen any of these shows from 1990, or if you want to see me cover a specific anime in an upcoming episode. And you can also find me over on Patreon, where every month I release a less scripted video highlighting my first impressions of shows and movies that you can suggest. And you also get your name in these fancy credits. Speaking of which, I'm going to get those rolling, and we'll see each other next time in the year 1991. Ciao.
Ciao. Damn. Good video. Who's this guy? I'm not like that. Snake Eye Dreams. Let's see if this guy has any more. Ooh. Teen Titans. Oh damn, that was his last video. Oh man. Don't you guys love it when you're just browsing through YouTube and then you just find out that oh, it's freaking the last video they made. Last video 6 months ago. I like aggressively average. This guy's videos are pretty funny. And I like his profile, his avatar. Fancy pants.
Ice Cream for Kesha was one of the most hyped episodes of Victorious ever. 4 million viewers tuned in to watch the premiere, making it the most watched scripted show of the night on cable, and second overall to only the NBA playoff game between the Lakers and the Hornets. And that's probably because back in 2011, Kesha was one of the biggest pop stars in the world. So when she guest starred on the episode of Victorious, yeah, no one was missing that shit. but unfortunately, Dirty Dan was up to his old tricks in this episode, making
Dirty
random
Dan.
scenes awkwardly inappropriate for no reason, in ways that don't
Dan
exactly
Schneider.
age well. So now, on streaming platforms, we're left with an episode that is basically a sliced and chopped up shell of what it once was, in order to cut out some of the more uncomfortable parts. And let me just say, in some other episodes where parts are cut out, like the cat water gun scene in Survival of the Hottest, you can hardly tell anything's missing. But in this one, scenes that are directly involved with the plot of the episode are cut, making most of the episode unintelligible. So I decided it was finally time to take a look back to see if this episode deserved to be censored, and I'll be showing you guys the choppy, sloppy mess that you would see if you turned on Paramount Plus and loaded up this episode. As always, if you guys like this video, consider throwing us a like and maybe even subscribe. I might just lick the bottom of a stranger's sneaker if you do. And as always, if you have any other episodes or shows you'd like me to cover, let me know down in the comments. Alright, let's dive in. So the episode starts off with Kat being mad at Robbie for something he did in her dream. Kinda sounds like my girlfriend. Andre shows up at the lunch table with only ice cream for lunch, and the other kids call him out for being not very nutritious.
That's what you're gonna eat for lunch? Nope, it's been in my locker all day, so I'm gonna drink it.
Ew.
I gotta point out that ice cream can only be left at room temperature for 2 hours before it's no longer safe to consume, since bacteria starts to rapidly grow. Risky move, Andre. I like it. He explains to the others that he's trying to win a contest to meet Kesha, where you have to find each of the letters to spell out Kesha at the bottom of a pint of ice cream in order to win a private concert. But so far, he's only found 11 Ks, so already 11 pints of ice cream down the drain. Trina wanders over and asks Tori if she thinks it's important for people to keep their words when they promise something, which of course, Tori replies yes to. Trina then says, I'm glad you feel that way, because look at this deal you and I made 10 years ago.
When I, Tori Vega, am 16 years old, I will be married to a handsome prince and we shall live in a magic sugar castle.
And read what you said you do if it didn't happen.
We'll be Trina's assistant and do whatever she says for a whole month.
That's right!
Tori says to her friends, can you guys please tell Trina she's being unreasonable? But they all actually back Trina up and say, well, Tori, a deal's a deal. And you know what? If I was Tori, I'd say, no, I'm not goddamn.
Is it weird that I actually had a super big crush on Trina when I was like watching the show as a kid? This show just tries to make you hate Trina so much, but I don't know why I like Trina so much.
I'm not fucking doing it. Seriously, Tori needs
I guess I
to
like
grow
the
a
freaks.
backbone here. No one can force her to do anything. She has free will, and her choosing to honor a promise made up by 6-year-old Tori is stupid as hell. That's on her, and it couldn't be me.
Back in the day when I just used to watch Victorious,
what is she gonna do? Fire her?
and I was extremely broke.
She has no leverage.
I had to warm up cheese sticks in the microwave and just eat them like that.
And now we get the first heavily censored scene of the episode. And guys, the version of this scene that's up on Paramount Plus genuinely gives you whiplash from how much it jumps and cuts around. It makes such little sense, it's unacceptable. Tori is hanging with Andre at the kitchen table when Trina's voice is heard calling, but Trina herself is never seen.
Tori! I want something.
How can I assist you?
Put on some Kesha. Maybe that'll give my ice cream some love.
They literally scream back and forth to the disembodied Trina voice. Kesha is brought up for no reason. Then Tori teleports back to the kitchen table with Andre as he finds the letter A for the contest.
You want some Kesha? Kesha!
What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, baby.
Ah! You got an A!
Yeah, I did.
Good, so now you have K and A.
So now he just needs an E, S, and H to win. Trina screams from off screen again, says put it on loop with no context at all as to what she's referring to, all while still never actually being shown. Then Tori returns to the kitchen table abruptly.
You just need Ash.
I need Ash real bad.
Yes, how can I assist you?
Put it on loop. Put the song on loop, then scurry off.
So yeah, the scene barely made sense. All the dialogue and unseen Trina was very jarring. Weird vibes all around. Oh my god, when you scroll through the episode on Paramount Plus, they didn't even correctly cut the scene. You can still see the scene preview of the entire thing. Paramount Plus has got to be one of the worst, if not the worst, streaming platforms available. In the original scene, Tori walks over to the couch and has a conversation with actual shown on camera Trina, who, yeah, just so happens to be eating and sucking on a pickle while using lip gloss between bites. Pretty much the entire time, which was super unnecessary and got cut for being too weird and uncomfortable. She would suck the pickle, then put lip gloss on, all while the dozens of camera guys, directors, and other random men on set watched her. During the scene, Tori makes a deal with Trina.
Is that why it got cut? I thought that's just like standard weird Nickelodeon stuff.
And the Paramount Plus episode missing this dialogue completely takes away from the plot of the episode. Cut to Tori's house again, but this time everyone's there to empty out ice cream pints and search for the Kesha letters as a group project. But the group is only finding K's and A's. Tori finally finds an E, so now they have 3 out of 5 letters needed to win the contest. Robbie decided to take a giant tub filled with ice cream to the local park to give it out to little kids so it doesn't go to waste. And none of his so-called friends try to stop him from what obviously is a bad idea. Since the group only needs an S and an H to win the contest, everyone keeps on looking. Tori also says if they win the contest, she'll win her freedom from Trina, which in the censored version of the episode is weird to say because the lines where that plot point was established were entirely cut out. In the next scene, Robbie enters the home completely beat to shit because the mothers decided to teach him a lesson at the park.
I went to the playground. I got off my bike and I yelled, "Hey kids, who wants some free ice cream?" And then their mothers chased me into an alley and beat me with sticks.
And I gotta point out, in the previous episode, Beck falls for Tori, it's actually revealed that Robbie doesn't know how to ride a bike.
Who can't ride a bike?
Take a guess. Can you keep any secret?
I'm gonna say it, it kind of bothers me that this episode came right before the other one, and they can't even keep the continuity straight for one single episode. Even if Robbie somehow learned how to ride a bike in between the last episode and this one, how did he manage to ride a bike with a giant filled tub of ice cream? So everyone's out of ice cream, and Beck was supposed to bring back more, but instead he enters Tori's house empty-handed and tells the others to check Kesha's last update, and they all see on their phones that someone from Northridge has apparently already won the contest.
Congrats to the dude in Northridge who found all the letters and spelled out Kesha. Thanks for playing. Kesha later.
And I think it's kind of funny that the winner is someone from their rival school, Northridge, in a supposedly nationwide contest. What are the odds a local from their rival town actually wins it? When Kat comforts Tori and says, "Don't be sad," I pause to count, and there's 37 visible empty ice cream containers in this scene alone, as well as 2 completely filled large tubs of it. God damn, they're running their parents dry. Tori is upset they lost the contest and crashes out a little bit.
And I don't live in a magic sugar castle, and now we can't win the Kesha concert, which means that I gotta keep being Trina's stupid assistant for 28 more days.
Again, you literally don't have to do this. There is no gun to your head, Tori. Tell Trina to fuck off, you dumb little... So then Andre chimes in and says maybe Trina will forget about it. And in the censored version, it fades to black and then cuts to a random scene at school where it feels like just completely odd that he said that line only for it to lead to nothing. In the original episode, this is where a scene plays of Tori scrubbing Trina's hair while she's in the bathtub, and she eventually commits attempted murder by trying to drown Trina in the tub.
Noise.
Actress, presumably naked for no reason, when it has nothing to do with the plot whatsoever. And what makes it worse is that she still has the pickle. Yeah, I can kinda see why they cut this whole entire scene, but it begs the question, if this part had to be completely removed from the episode, how is the iCarly episode where underage Miranda Cosgrove is naked in the bathtub the entire time still allowed to stay up? I checked and the episode is still on streaming. What? Cut to Tori at school, who complains to her friends that Trina is giving her a rough time, even though in the censored version we see no evidence of this at all so far, when suddenly Trina runs up and makes Tori answer the phone for her.
Hello? No, I'm sorry. Trina's
dead.
And I gotta assume they're copying an iconic moment from Jersey Shore right here.
Who's this?
Angelina, please.
No, she died.
Kat calls Tori over and St. John plays a clip of Kesha announcing that the dude from Northridge who claimed he won the contest was a fake, which is clearly a reference to Willy Wonka where the last golden ticket winner was a faker. And St. John even gives us a quote from the film in case anyone was too slow to pick up on the reference.
I can still win the contest.
Run for it, Tori. Run straight home and don't stop till you get there.
Right.
And is Tori ditching school? None of the other kids left. It looks like the day just started. So with the contest back on, everyone is back to searching endless tubs of ice cream for the missing letters. Kat finds an H, and now the only missing letter left is the S.
Oh.
Well, really a $sign. Cut to later in the night. Everyone is
All right,
still
what now?
searching for
Let's
the S,
see.
and Tori is starting to lose it. Robbie points out that maybe since it's a rare letter, they need to buy one of the more rare flavors of ice cream to find it. They find out that the least popular flavor is Funky Nut Blast, and decide their best bet is to buy
Maybe
some of that.
JC.
And I've had a Funky Nut Blast or two in my day. Up top. Kat actually knows where to buy that
Da
weird
boss.
flavor because it's the kind her mythical brother likes to eat, and their mom likes to hide his special medicine in it. So the kids run off to the store and buy the only pint of Funky Nut Blast there. Tori trashes the store and empties out the ice cream onto the floor for some minimum wage worker to clean up, then sadly announces it's just an H, which according to the rest of the episode was one of the rarest letters, so it seems like their logic wasn't too far off. Jade checks for another pint.
Well, maybe there's another pint.
No, there's not.
And you can clearly see that every single shelf is absolutely loaded up with pints of ice cream, but Jade only checked the top shelf for 1 second. Kat points out there's a little boy in the store eating Funky Nut Blast, and they all swarm this child, who, fun fact, is actually Kesha's real-life little brother.
What you eating there?
Funky Nut Blast?
Oh, can we have it?
Get out of here.
And Tori looks so offended that this kid didn't want to hand over the ice cream to strangers for nothing in return. Is Tori dumb? Jade offers the kid $30 for it, showing she's way more socially normal than Tori, because that actually makes more sense than
If
just
I don't get anyone, I'm just gonna do my JC pre-quest on this
the
guy.
S at the bottom of the ice cream is the last piece they need to win the contest, and the kid decides he could demand a lot more for that $sign.
Because I already know people who are like, do you have HS for JC? Do you have HS for JC? I know you have HS for JC, but I know most people don't even want to bring it. They're lazy, but I'm like, whatever. Bio Booger? Bio Booger? I never really hosted Crex. I mean, I could. Low-key, I could. Because this guy has his Crex pre-quest done. I mean, I could. Should I host? Yeah, maybe I'll host. Damn, I'm gonna be on double time. I don't think it'll matter though, because he's still in the party. Let's see. Do I have Crex's... What level is Crex? Let's see. Let's see. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, what level is this guy? If Crex is 130. Oh, he's 140. Oh, okay. I don't think it'll be... Ooh, I never hosted before. Fuck it. Dude, my stomach. Oh, my stomach. Oh.
What do you want?
come to the private concert.
Fine.
Alright. And I want to kiss you.
What?
And her. And the freaky one.
What?
He then makes direct eye contact with Andre as well.
You better stop there.
Kind of funny. Cut to a special performance from Kesha in Tori's living room, which is cool as hell. Everyone's jamming out, and this is genuinely a once-in-a-lifetime experience. It almost feels weird to see these kids get such a dub at the end of this episode, because I feel like a lot of the episodes end with them getting comedically screwed over in some way. So I kind of like seeing them get a big win. And the Kesha song is a 10 out of 10, let's be real. She's performing Blow, and it's making me about to blow a load all over the TV screen. Just saying. When the concert ends, Kesha's little brother says, "Yo, where my kisses at, bitch?" And the girls lock him outside the house. Rightfully so, I guess. Trina fucks with Kesha for a bit, and then Kesha apologizes to Tori for having such a weird sister. Kesha then asks Tori if her cheekbones are real, which is a kind of funny running joke, I guess. Trina sees that the little boy got locked out of the house and lets him back in. He complains to her that the other girls promised him a kiss and didn't follow through.
Oh, well, you could give me a little kiss.
What the fuck? You went to channel 1? Alright.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. I ain't buying it. They try their hardest to make Trina seem as weird and gross and off-putting as possible, but I'm sorry. The actress portraying Trina is still a hottie. Child me would have gone for that kiss and not even thought twice about it, just saying. And before I say anything else about this episode, I gotta say this. Since Lichter's ice cream, Lichter's? I don't know. Since Lichter's ice cream isn't a real brand, I looked up the price for a pint of Ben & Jerry's ice cream back in 2011 when this episode premiered, and it was $6. I actually paused and did my absolute best to count the number of empty ice cream pints seen in every single scene of this episode. There were also several large tubs of ice cream filled to the brim, like the kind Robbie had when he went to the park. Look, those colorful bins with the white rope handles are a standard 15-gallon size. There are 8 pints in a gallon, so each one of those colorful tubs holds roughly 120 pints of ice cream when full. And guys, with all the visible empty containers seen in the background, the characters calling out various letters indicating they've emptied another pint, and the several large tubs seen filled to the brim in multiple scenes, I can give a conservative estimate of 896 pints of ice cream purchased by the characters in this episode. And with the price being $6 each, that brings the total money they spent on ice cream to $5,376. And look, they do end up getting a private Kesha concert at the end, so I'm not saying it wasn't worth it. Hell, that's a steal for such a rare once-in-a-lifetime private concert like they got. You'd probably pay 500 grand for that shit, but they didn't know for sure they were going to win the contest. In fact, it was kind of a long shot, and they're just high schoolers. Do any of them even have jobs? How did they fund this project? How the hell can they even afford any of this? Is Victorious just a show about filthy rich kids? I'm pissed, but despite the rampant consumerism with over 5 grand being spent on pints of ice cream that were never eaten, this is a pretty banger episode with an awesome cameo by Kesha. My only real complaint about this episode is how weird and disjointed it feels with the cut and censored scenes, which make it a strange and almost confusing watch on streaming. But the censorship is almost so apparent and jarring that it's almost comedic. And yeah, I understand why these scenes were cut. I mean, Trina sucking a pickle naked in a bathtub, really? But still, they could have maybe done it in a way that didn't ruin the episode's plot. But enough of me yapping. What do you guys think of Ice Cream for Kesha? Did you agree with the censorship on this one? Or do you think Paramount Plus is getting a little too sensitive? Let me know how you're feeling in the comments, and let's kick it. As always, I have to give a massive, giant, throbbing, big, sexy, a crazy shout out to my channel and Patreon members. You guys are dope as hell. You guys keep my sock filled with butter, and I appreciate each and every one of you. And in my last video, I asked you guys a trivia question about the iCarly episode I, Psycho. Where were Nora's parents during that episode? Well, Patreon member Renee K was the quickest to comment, and I thought their comment was correct, but unfortunately, due to a spelling error, this one is actually incorrect. Peachy Kami 1013 was actually the first one to comment the correct answer, Stanker, Wyoming. Congratulations, and Renee, you'll get them next time, I know it. If you guys are still here, that's dope, that's amazing, and you're a cutie, I know it. Maybe consider subscribing and checking out some of my other videos, and by the way, watch out for a suspicious phone call this week. Don't trust that phone call, man. Alright, thanks for listening.
There was only one singular way I could beat last year, bro.
Oh my god, not this.
If you see
Ooh, Sarah? Let's put some music on real quick. Let's put some bites on. Sensitive.
She remembers what her mother said. Don't talk to strangers. It's just a simple thing you gotta say. Look out for danger. And she talks in her own way. I'm like an angel. Shake the camera and drift away. Don't talk to.
Oh, baby, baby, baby. All right. Door up. Gotta go put up door. Oh, baby, baby, we got a Crex host going, baby. This is amazing. I just popped super transformation. Fuck my life. I just fat fingered it. Gun for attack. Red whip. What the fuck? Red whip. Red whip. Red whip. I'll pretend I didn't fat finger. Misbehaving. Right. Come on, teleport me up. Teleport me up. There we go. Oh, fuck. Sorry, it's a bunch of like multitasking here. A lot of multitasking here. Sorry, I was kind of quiet, guys. My pots are kind of low. Okay, I think the mule, I think XP for you will be fine over there. He has 50 mana bowls left. I think he'll be fine. No, I messed up my barrel timing. You know what? That went well. Gathering this entire party up that fast, it went really well. Nice. I just thought XP for you would burn way faster those mana bowls, but those mana bowls are going down pretty slow, so it's all good. Yeah, dual healing. I'm not dual healing. Maybe when I'm in like super transformation, because demolition has a bit of a delay, but nah. But this party kind of stacked. Holy shit. 180, yo, yeah, this part's pretty stacked. Yeesh. Dude, this Crex is getting melted, bro. Magic Guard, I gotta check that. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Alright. I think they're still AFK. EP, the armor. The armor? What does that mean? Red circle. EP with a red circle? I don't know what she means by that. Set microchip.
Hey, Quandale Dingle here. I just escaped prison. I am staying at my friend Juandale Pringle's house as I was running away from cops.
What the fuck is playing on my screen, bro? Don't ever put your... Don't ever... exposing my like list. I just have a whole bunch of music playing and it's just that one thing. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. I should put this. Yeah, I'm not used to multi-clienting in bosses. Whew, I thought he was gonna die again. They were mentioning DP though, I don't know what that was. I didn't even know you had to use DP in Crex. Oh. Oh my god, the DPs. Accidentally hit my mic. No. Okay, correct. It was funny the first time. It was funny the first time. It's not funny anymore. Nice. Alright, it should be fine on. Should be fine on pots. Just spin down. I'm spamming Magic Guard. I don't want this dude to die. Forte. I just use Genesis? Yo, please don't die. Oh my god, you guys' health are dropping. Ooh. Damn. I think this was a success. Besides the one death, the random one death, which was pretty much my fault. I wasn't watching Magic Guard, but bringing HS into corrects for myself is actually not that bad. Of course, I don't have like 2 computers in your bay where I'm just gonna spam heal, but honestly, I don't mind. Double pouch, double pouch, double pouch. Six, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, let's see here. What's that? 3, 3, 2, 2? Three, 2, 2, 2. Three. Damn. Woo! Nice. Nice. First correct host. Bro, we're at 51 coins. Woo. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. I thought that was gonna go awful. That went good. And we got 2 pouches. What more could you even ask for? That actually went so much better than I thought. Let's see, how did I do this again? Shaolin Temple. I think it's Shaolin Temple. Just give me 1 second. Let me see. Can I? Damn, this level is fast. $100 bronze monks, huh? Is there an AFK spot in here? Doesn't seem like it. Nope, not even there. Maybe up here? For now, I guess. Does he need to collect these too? Let me see. He does. The bronze hearts. Fuck! Fuck! Oh god, please don't jump up there and kill my bishop, please, please. I think it's just these guys, right? These, the smaller monks. I don't think I have to kill the bronze statue. The bronze staff man. I don't think I have to kill those guys. Damn, I still gotta get used to these new keys with snatch. Snatch and something else. Oh. Ooh, echo. 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 Go get that. Don't touch me! Ooh, don't touch me. Ooh, shit. Hey, it's GM. You know, while I'm here, I may as well add Gain Truth for the echo. Is there an echo? I'm pretty sure with the buck buffs, I'm pretty sure I can JC duo. Oh shit! He fell down. Bro, it's always someone recruiting for HS. I guess that's a no. I guess that's a no. I guess that's a no, guys. Simple trick of climbing up here is you just spam the FM button, go back, spam FM button, go back, spam FM button, go back, spam FM button. Come on, don't embarrass me. Oh my God, that's gonna embarrass me. Okay, there we go. Boom. This place seems safe. Keeps knocking down my... Oh my God. Keeps knocking down my bishop. Dude, these guys jump way too much. Holy fuck. Yeah, there you go. God damn. 194 Bishop. Sheesh. That's definitely their first character. Or not. I don't know. Zam, zam. I don't know if it's the event XP, but I've been getting a lot of XP. At this rate, I'll be at Neo Tokyo. And I'll be at Neo Tokyo very soon. God damn. 198. Sheesh. For this, I'll use a cream shortcake. Fuck, I just ate an extra cake. Fuck my life. This fight seems kind of chaotic. Not to make a joke about my guild, but this fight seems a little chaotic. So muling in this fight might be a bit of an issue for me. This is super doable. The super transformation goes up, it's gonna be so over. Ooh. Nice. He said, do I solo? Nah. Hell no, hell no. I can't solo that guy. Maybe with an apple. Oh no, I'm out of cream shortcake. Damn. Alright guys, so I have a whole plan going on right now where I'm just gonna try to stock up on maple boxes and try to get as many maple shields, maple magician shields as I can. I'm gonna try to scroll that later when I get the chance. Cause god dude, making mage gear is so fucking crazy. It's so expensive. Or hell, just buying them. Buying mage gear is outrageous. Why the fuck is he up here? Why'd he jump up? Woo, my health! My health. Holy fuck, my health. He jumped up on the shelf. Yo, someone come get that grandpa. So weird. JC, why did you jump up? Get down. Get down. This is the most awkward JC. Get down, get down, get down. Get your ass down, get your ass down. Get down. Spammer, he's spamming. Yo, this dude got face stompers on. Holy shit. Ooh. Nice. 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 Yo, we got good loot today, boys. $53 coins. Do we hit up Captain Latanica? Do we hit up Captain Latanica for the one time? For the one time, do we? What do you guys think? Do we hit up Latanica for the one time? We've been getting really lucky with coins today, that's all I'm gonna say. We've been getting super lucky. Did we do event stuff? Oh, that's the video. It's VHS. I'm like, yo, why is it so bzz, bzz, bzz? It's just super, it's just a VHS filter. I had like a whole era where I was just listening to Sonic music when I was in college. I wonder if they probably have one. Sonic CD mix. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sold. Damn. They thought something would sell. 25 mil for this? I'm tempted. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. I'm gonna owl this chair real quick. Is it really that cheap? 25 mil? Pixel Bloom. Is Pixel Bloom, is this chair? Is this an event chair I can get right now? Yeah, I don't think it's. This is coming from the guy who buys chairs randomly. I'm like, why am I always broke? 'Cause I'm too busy buying freaking chairs. Trying to think about what I want to do next. Do I really want to go to Captain Latanica? Do I really want to? I mean, I'm in CBD, so I might as well. Right? I might as well. Need some Honsters. I need some Honsters. Honsters. Honster, I need Honster. God damn. How much does... Damn it. I don't know why I feel like whatever he was charging was a lot. So this is when I log into my NLC Mule. Lane 777, I need you. Don't feel like getting scammed. Well, not scammed, but ever since the pot shop left, what was it, like 513? Sheesh. Just 200? I thought about more than that. Guess I didn't. May as well give Lane some pocket change. There you go. Alright, I am actually gonna go hit up Captain Atlantic, Latanica. Just for old time's sake. Oh no, my mount! Dun, 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 yeah, I guess I don't have to have it up for this right here. Since it's just music, I'll just keep it hidden for now. I'm pretty sure I have Captain Latanica's white essence. Captain Latanica's white essence. Now, why is his white? I don't know. This dude is speedrunning the game, dude. This guy in my guild, I swear. Like a month ago, I was just leeching him, and he was like level 105. Dude is speedrunning the game. Did I not accept the quest? Wait, did I not accept the quest from him? My helper window isn't coming up. Oh, there it is. I'm like, what the fuck? Built different? Yeah. Holy fuck. He's literally speedrunning the game. It takes my Ice and Lightning Mage, like, oh my god. So long. But he's one level away from doing Neo Tokyo activities. That's gonna be fun. I'm gonna go see if Captain Stingy actually wants to drop a coin pouch this week. I've gotten a lot of coins today. Well, except for not getting anything from Zach. That would have been like the silver lining. But Zach is Zach. Rex did 2 pouches. And I think Rav, JC, and Pepelitis dropped some. So that's good. Making up from that money that I freaking blew. My mask money. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. I think I blew about 330 mil trying to make some like good gloves. No, it wasn't that much. Wait, I'm trying to think. No, yeah, somewhere in that ballpark. So I'd be eyeballing those I'd be eyeballing those 15 attack work gloves, brown work gloves. Way out of my budget. I'm like, bro, fuck it. I'm just gonna make it. I made everything that I'm wearing right now except... What didn't I make? I didn't make this. Everything else I made. I might need to make some better earrings, actually. And some specs. These are just atrocious. Ooh, gachapon, I gachapon. Some people are for real just built different. I remember when I was playing R-Tail, I was literally chasing, trying to get to a leaderboard, getting on just to get on the leaderboard for the one time. And every time the leaderboard would update, and I think I'd catch up, everyone is like 7 levels higher than me. I was like, fuck this. And I was a thief. Yeah, GG. If I was a pirate, maybe I probably would have made it on the leaderboard. Also, how are you doing, Colin? Colin? Cole? Hopefully the sound is okay. I've been fiddling around with the sound settings a lot. Because most of the time I watch back my streams, it's like the music just sounds like echoey, or it's coming out like it's in like a church hall. There's a lot of echo. A lot of echo. I don't know. Tired as fuck. Yeah. Had to do some yard work earlier. Made me realize how out of shape I am. Oh my god, I need to start lifting. That's also because I was in college for like 6 months, just eating a bunch of shit and just staying indoors and studying a lot. Didn't really have time to go to the gym. And no pouch. Who would have thought? Audio sounds solid. Oh, thank God. I just fat fingered. I just fat fingered that. Fuck. I just fat fingered Time Leap. God damn it. And cut the grass. Bro, it's been raining here like every day. I cut the grass 3 days later, it's already like mad high. I'm like, oh my god. Please. I want to play mushroom game. Don't make me do adult stuff. Come on, man. Who's the god of water? Was it Poseidon or someone? Yo, Poseidon, chill out, man. I don't know what's going on over there, but just chill out. I mean, that's the god of this. That's the god of the sea, right? Oh, I just fat fingered Time Leap. God damn it. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be using Time Leap anytime soon, but I hate fat fingering this because the cooldown is literally 50 minutes. And sometimes people usually ask. People usually ask for Time Leap or, oh, right here. Time Leap for echoes. I gotta say, even with the Buccaneer changes, I still like this class. I think a lot of people don't like the changes because those bucks are probably washed for one, and they probably put way more time into it than me. So when you take out something that changes their DPM formula, you're gonna be upset. In this case, it was the barrel. The barrel now has cooldown and you can't spam it. Which I personally never like doing because I'll get carpal tunnel. Ouch! My wrist. But I'm totally fine with it. Ooh, another Gachapon. Another Gachapon. But yeah, I want to start streaming more. I want to at least get to affiliate, you know? Since I came back from college, I have a lot of free time now. I'm pretty sure I'm done with these guys. I'm just gonna hope I'm done with these guys and move on. I don't know why my quest helper isn't working. And maybe, just maybe, I can get my own original VTuber model. Because this one I'm using is just a free one that the person who created said it was open to the public. If you want credit from them, it's in the description below. It should be, if I'm not stupid and I didn't forget to put it there. What the fuck? Something was going on outside. I have a feeling that Mr. Captain isn't gonna drop us anything. Damn it. Okay, I was on the right path. I added some 7TV emotes. Don't know if they work though. Haven't tested it out, but hopefully when chat gets a bit more active, we can see if they actually work or they're just not working. All right. I give you sparkly eyes. You gotta give me a pouch. Please, please, please. Don't let the community prove you wrong, Captain. You're not the worst drop rate ever. Don't let them be right. Prove them wrong right here. Tell them that I can drop pouches commonly. And my design is cool as fuck. Captain, you're so sorry, Captain. I can't believe I even believe that you even dropped a pouch. You wasted my time. Oh my god, you're such a piece of shit, Captain. Oh my god, get me out of your ship. Get me out of your ship. Get me out of your ship. No good. No good. Why did I even consider coming here? Why did I think that'd be even a good idea? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? At least he dropped 400k worth. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Do people buy this? Hell no. 90 attack? Hell no. Hell no. 6'3"? Is this perfect? Is this perfect? Wait. Probably not. Green Armis. Oh, hell no, this is not perfect. This is far from it. Get out of here. Oh, I know if this is perfect. This is the only thing my Ice Lightning Mage picks up at this training spot. 4. That's not perfect. Blood Dagger. Oh, this one is max attack. Okay, we'll keep that one. Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. 6'3", no. No one buys these. Do people? I don't think people buy these. Everyone's just using brown work gloves anyway. The meme bullet. The meme bullet. Gotta keep our eyes on the meme bullet. I have 2 points in double shot. I want to randomly flex my decks. Even though having a lot of decks for a buck isn't that good, but it's kind of funny at least. I'm gonna see if there's any elemental wands on the market that haven't been blown up to smithereens. Ooh, there's 4 pages of these. Let's see. God damn, these are so expensive, man. Jeez. 10 mil, 12, 13 mil. $42. This one's 45. This one's 41. 2 mil. Room 21 Maple 1. Maybe I'll just slam a bunch of 21 or 10% wands on it. Did it say 121? I think it did. Damn, 141? Is that like the minimum? Let's see. Maximum magic attack is 150, minimum is 140. Ooh. Jeez. Maybe I'm going to spend like, maybe like 60 mil. It's been a pretty good day, I gotta say. For luck. Alright, let's see. So 147 for 22 mil. Damn. For max attack is 45 mil. Fuck. But I really do need a new wand. $147 for 19 mil. 144. 142. 13 mil for 146 elemental wand 7. $13 mil for 146. Damn, there's none with ints on them, of course. They all been bought out by, wow, I wonder who. Alright, 2-3. What was their name? Low. Damn. For a single magic attack, it goes up by that much. Wow. Oh, damn. $42 mil. Well, at least let me scroll these first and see what happens. This is the part where we scurry around and collect parts from the FM. Starting from the cheapest, so 1.8. I'm looking on my mule account right now. I'm just gonna go here. There's 1.4. Mil. And that was the only one that was 44444. Damn it. Alright, what's the next cheapest one? Let's see. Damn, these been going up in price. These been going up in price. 2.3. Two, 3. Or 8. Damn, everything else after that is pretty much like almost 6 mil. Five, 6. How much do we have? I think we have 4. Alright, I'll get one more. Hmm? 5, 6? Is this not 5, 6? Oh, I'm blind. Always happens. Should I buy just one like super shitty elemental wand? Just throw some 10s on it, just for the fun of it. Just for the fun of it. Just for the fun of it. Room 6, Maple 1. Little man. Oh, nice. Some authority stuff sold. Where's Little Man? Am I stupid? I am stupid. Fuck! It's gonna be the exact same thing that happened to my old wand, where I landed a bunch of 10s and then the 30 failed. Damn, there really isn't that many wand 10% on the market. What is this dude's name? What? 1,000 inches deep? Oh, pause. Oh my god. About like 5. Alright. Let's see. Of course, we're gonna score the shitty ones first. That's fine. Alright, it is now beyond saving. Let's try this one. Nah, this spot is no good. This spot is no good. Where is he? Where's he at? Where's he at? Where is he at? He's on 6, okay. This is the guy we're trying to... This is my Ice Lightning Mage. Too bad I can't do this while I'm sitting down. I totally would. Alright, I'll stop trolling. Do the real wands now, let's see. Quote unquote real wands. As in real wands? I mean only just one wand, I guess? What the fuck? Thought I had another one. Did I? Did I not? Oh, I guess I didn't. Go. 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 That's one. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold your horses, guys. Boom, fail. Boom, fail. Good. Now you will pass, right? Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. I gotta give it some air, you gotta give it some time to breathe, you know. Gotta give it some time to reflect on its new power. Damn, wait. Where are the stats on this one? Where's my wand at? Oh, it's probably on my bishop. Just trying to compare something. Alright, so this one is 56, 162, and the one on this character is 170. I need me another dummy. I needs me another dummy. My bishop has a mushroom. I'm gonna be so pissed off. Boom. Fail. Boom. Fuck my life. No, it passed. It passed. It passed. Nothing has boomed yet. Nothing has boomed yet. Nothing has boomed yet. I need something to blow up, please. I need something to blow up, please. I need something to blow up first, bro. Please. What are some bad 30% scrolls that no one buys? Wow. Nothing came up. There's no way this is worth that much. Come on now. Oh shit, people do. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. I love this game. Okay, anyway, that just happened. Let's see. Fuck, man. Can't believe it blew up, man. Come on, bro. I need to stop blowing those up. I need to at least land 330s. the more that blows up, the more I'm just gonna keep playing my buck. So I'll see it as that. Might take a break and come back later. Since these fucking wands just want to blow up in my face. These two are useless. I guess I'll put them in my shop. Someone bought another one that was like super trash, so surely someone will buy these. I sell it for dirt cheap though, like 500k. Where's the shop at? Where's my shop at? I think it goes 661. Here, put this here for like 55555, and this one like 555999. I don't fucking know. 2 pieces of hot ass. The item explodes due to the overwhelming force of my balls. Yeah. I mean, I can't really be too mad. Like, the amount of these I blew up trying to make a good one. And as soon as 4 of these landed, the 60s miss, of course, because, you know, 60s be 16. And then the last wand I made, I landed 110 and then 230s, and then people were like, you should probably use 70s, you should probably use 70s. I'm never using 70s again, bro. Oh my god, it fucking exploded on the last slot. Oh, the horror. But surely the gachapon will make up for it, right? What is a golden pow? What the fuck? You have got to be kidding me. Get out of my face. You're disgusting. Nice. Get me up there. Get me up there. Get me up there. There we go. Channel 6. I'm just gonna have this guy here. I'll just leech him as I train myself. Bring good old HS. Hopefully HS just spawns and doesn't die instantly. Actually, to prevent that, let me move all the mobs to one side of the map. Hopefully this works. It doesn't spawn in and die. Oh, they're in the FM. I was smart. Eek. Eek. Nice, nice, nice. Grab my controller. Oops. 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 My pet. Where's my pet? Come forth, Bort. Bort and baby. And equip this so I can actually hit these golden monks. I'm good. Huh? What time is it? Gotta vote soon, actually. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna feel the accuracy loss once these rings run out. I'm gonna feel the accuracy loss. Gonna have to go back to using aroma basket or our Amoria basket. I can't believe they gave me cape for magic defense 60. Oh, I've definitely gotten worse from Gachapon, that's for sure. Probably gonna stop at once I get to 90%. Don't want to burn myself out for today. So I'm also gonna be doing some like you know, axe throwing, party quests, all that event stuff. Gotta get my coupon still. Low-key feel like Energy Blast is better. Low-key. I know everyone said Energy Orb got buffed, but since it bounces off, I don't think I'm gonna be using it. Oh yeah, Energy Blast is way better. I have no idea what this guy's saying in the lyrics of this song. Rage Mule would low-key be kind of good here. But do I really feel like doing that? Oh, fish card. I think he needs that. Guess not. Thought he did. Is mine. Damn, using demolition and one-shotting these guys is so satisfying, especially these gold monks. Come here. Never mind, I couldn't one-shot it because I missed. Sonic CD soundtrack was way ahead of its time. This is way too good. I need a vote. I need a vote. I gotta vote. I gotta vote. Me and my 9 accounts. Oh God. Yo, I would literally play Sonic CD on stream just for the OST. Okay, let me actually vote. Alright, we're done. Alright, let's put on something else. Let's see. Sure. 92. Don't have HS. What am I doing? I'm throwing. I guess Bless helps too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Bless definitely does help. As I missed right there. Give me the power elixir. There you go. Why is that guy's name, bro? Why is your name Anal Jews? What is that? What is that? There's definitely far worse, but damn, bro.
It was a nightmare.
Shut
echo. If they say 35, they better say 35. Before I hop there and be like, where's the echo? Where's the echo? And be like, you missed it. And be like, fuck, no. What? Alright. What channel did they say?
You are now tuned into a brand new track from XX Hardbites.
Oh shit, I didn't say thank you. I'm gonna have 100 years of bad luck now. Fuck me, bro. I may as well finish the level, right? Yeah. I may as well. I'm getting kind of hungry though. Originally I just wanted to get up and eat, but I think I'll be fine. Some ice cream right now. It's hot as hell in here. Classic summer for me, just in a freaking sauna. My HS! My HS! That was weird. Why did he just rubber band? Why just rubber band back like that?
the fuck up and don't stop playing. You know? Stop playing, motherfucker.
Get your pwn. Get your pwn. Nice. At least we got something. Hopefully it's not cape for magic defense 60. I'm gonna puke. Don't think I need shoe jump 30s for a while. Oh man. Long level, man. Holy crap. Whew. I don't know why I want to level up, but that is gonna be it for today. Thanks to anyone who's dropped by, or anyone who's on the way to voting on the Maple, on the website, whoever else is lurking in here. I always appreciate you guys. Or just people watching. Drop a follow if you want. If you don't, I don't really care. But as you can see, I'm trying to get affiliate right now on Twitch. Hopefully I can start streaming more for you guys. What the fuck? Wait. Huh? Oh, skill book. Get out of here. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I was gonna stream some axe throwing party quests, but who honestly wants to watch that? Like, for now, we are chilling. What am I gonna level up? I'm thinking time leap, low key. That's 6 or an 8. Okay, that's an 8. The 5th being twice as strong and the 6th being 4 times as strong. I didn't even see that part. Wow. I think I'm just gonna level. I'll put 1 in Barrage and then 2 in Time Leap. Boom, boom. Nice, nice, nice. Right. Thanks for tuning in. I'll probably see you guys maybe tomorrow. I want to start streaming more, so I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. So bye bye, bye bye, bye bye.